SLADGIE SIMUL. Sorry, I just sort of froze there for a second. Welcome everyone to the stream. It's so weird doing these streams on Sundays. Saturday's my day off, and I kind of forget how to stream. If that makes any sense? Yeah, we're just poker chat in the chat there. But, I am holding a 25-player simul here. It's a classical simul with a long time control, sort of. It doesn't look like it, but it is. Basically, these games last about 3 hours. So I'm hosting this 25-player simul approximately starting in 10 minutes. Every week we do this. How's my stream? Do we have volume? We have video. Welcome, Arsenal fan, Mr. Coffee, Asterbait. Booze Cruise. Frame rate is good. Just crossing my fingers. Everything is basically taped together with stickum. It's a baseball thing. Alright. Anyway. Glue. Whatever. My setup is holding together with some tape and glue. But anyway. Alright. We're hosting the simul here, Sparklehorse Twitch simul. I'm gonna start it up. Milo the Giant Chess Dog with Asterbait. I don't know about someone on sound. Haven't seen him lately, so I'm gonna take the liberty of putting the Twitch link in the simul box. I have a bad feeling someone on sound might not make it. Don't see him in the chat there. Alright. Actually, our helper, VIP, someone on sound. Duct tape. Duct. Good marketing. Let's call it duct tape. Anyway. Weekly simul. I'm going to read this out for everybody. Please support the stream and donate and start a hype train. Because, as my friend said, chess leads perpetual brokenness, so support your local chess streamer. Weekly simul for International Master William Pascal / SLADGIE on Twitch. That's me. We're taking on 25 Twitch subscribers and other friends here on lichess. This is a long simul up to 3 hours. Please check out the stream live. You are doing so if you're on Twitch now. You can also check out my YouTube channel for replays. Don't challenge me to bullet. Please try to support my efforts if you can with a donation via PayPal or Streamlabs. The links are in the simul description. Simul rules. No bullet speed play. It's hard enough playing 25 players at once. Most importantly, please do not enter if you can't stay for up to 3 hours. This is a long simul. Even though the time control looks like 15 minutes, it's actually a simul that can last should last up to 3 hours. So it's basically a long game. Expect to have a lot of time. You don't need to rush. You have a 40-second increment, plus 15 seconds to start, plus extra time for me to go from board to board. So basically, it's a long game. Absolutely no London system, and no cheating. I'll report the cheaters even in unrated games. And I've been doing this for 5 years, so don't even try to cheat. Why would you even try to cheat? I don't understand. But anyway, whatever. We're going to start taking players in a minute. We're going to take the Twitch subscribers first. Absolutely no London system. Haha. When asked, how is it that you pick better moves than your opponents? I responded, I'm very glad you asked me that, because as it happens, there's a very simple answer. I think up my own moves, and I make my opponent think up his. Alexander Alyakin, rumored to have said that. What's up, Snuggled the Snail. Snuggles the Snail. What's up? Good to see you, our froggy friend. What's up, everybody? Mr. Slowhand just gifted tier 1 sub to Pi Day. Wow. Pi Day 96. Haven't seen him in ages. Just reminded me of a player we haven't seen in a long time. Mr. Slowhand, thank you for the donation. Yeah, Alyakin was seemingly a very arrogant dude. But, you know, I guess you can get away with it when you're world champion. I don't really mind. Mr. Slowhand Grind also gifted another tier 1 sub to Slendrina Forever. or Slendrina for Ava, whichever the case may be. We've got very generous support always from Mr. Slowhand. He's a regular here in our simuls. He's a record gift subscriber, gift gifter, subscription gifter even. Mr. Acerbate is in the simul. Who else is a subscriber to our stream? I take the subscribers first. Am I talking fast today? I feel like I'm talking faster. I was up really late last night, although I got some sleep today. I feel like I'm a little hyper or something. I did have coffee a couple hours ago. Feel hyper. Not really hyper, but I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm talking faster than usual. Am I permitted to play London System this week? I fancy a nice easy 20-move draw with no advantage. We love Arsenal for his sense of humor. He's got the classic dry English sense of humor. Nodge Papa, move 11, made it in time. Nodge Papa's a subscriber as well. Slendrina just got subscribed. Sybil. Miki, is Sybil a subscriber? Otherwise known as Uber driver? I assume. Arsenal fan. I assume that he is. My name is Kyanka off lichess. Hello chat. Eva Pul. Nodge Papa, welcome. London System equals Instaban. The Instaban is very, very trendy. Alright, so guys, don't forget, start the hype train. I can't play, I have to clean the mold in my shower. I've put the mold back. Bob Mold. See you in 6 months. The good thing with Insta Coffee is that it tastes bad. Dude, stop challenging me to this bullet. What is this guy? Wasting my time. Don't waste my time, dude. I have to click that to ban your butt. Ooh, and Magical. I just added him by accident. He played last time. Alright, whatever. You got in, you're lucky. Sybil Dorset. Who else are subscribers to the stream? Let's get the hype train fired up. Let's get the hype train. Last week I played poker for 12 hours straight. Then I did like 5-hour chess game. Came home, had to do my simul. That was pretty insane. This week it was 12 hours poker, no chess game. Got to rest, and now simul. So it's not that bad. Move 11 with the gift sub to Sybil Dorset, actually. Uber driver. Getting stingy. Was not subscribed until now. Mr. Coffee with a 100-bit donation. We're almost going to hit the hype train. Man, it's been a while since we had a hype train. Come on. Hype train, hype train. Where's the hype emotes? Let's hype some hype emotes. Hello, serious players. My stream, I decided to say that because the other day someone said, what do you mean, serious players? What does that mean? I mean, like, literally, like, most streams, you know, they're geared toward basically, you know, donkeys or something. I mean, my stream, I'm serious about the game. So it seems like I collect a very serious level of players. Like, people who are not serious about chess aren't interested in my stream, just the good ones. Alright, let's do some hype emotes. We've got just good players that follow me. Or players that want to be good. Want to be good. I don't know, World Loser, you're kind of half serious. I had the feeling if you were more serious, you could actually be a very strong player. But he's so, you know, he's so into playing super fast. He's got to slow it down. I think World Loser could be a master if he would slow down a little. Move 11, Mr. Serious Simul. I mean, dude, you know, this isn't a little known fact, and we're going back in history here, but my handle on the Internet Chess Club famously was Mr. Serious. You know, sometimes I can't help thinking that the great Mark Esserman was maybe influenced to change his, to make his lichess handle why so serious. He emulated, he tried to emulate my life, but unsuccessfully. But I was Mr. Serious on on ICC for a long time. That was my handle over there. Too old for progress. You're too pessimistic, world loser. You're younger than me. You're a lot younger than me. Trust me. You're not beyond. You're not. It's not true. I think you're. Well, I mean, it's about having time. It's about having. It's not about age. It's about if you have the time and energy to devote to it. You're not too old. That's not. I can't believe you're 40. Wow. I'm 39. I can't believe you're 40. Seriously? Wow. But you're still younger than me. But don't tell anybody. No, I figured you were like 35. Alright. Chess BS student. Who else is here? A me boy? Maybe a subscriber. Slowhand Grind just donated. I'm sorry. Mr. Slowhand just donated a total of, we gotta count them, 5 more gift subs. A total of 5 more gift subs to Parmenides. Wow. Parmenides we haven't seen in ages as well. It's another name. Thomas Reinson is here. Who else got gift subs? 670345, Flicker Alex, Hannah Odishi, The Mysterious Great Lazarus, and Bone Storm. Oh, and Thomas Reinson and Fudge Schnitzel. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, actually 6, 7. Baggy888, Vignesh, Aldisto. So Mr. Slow just went off and donated another 10 gift subs. I'm like, what? Mr. Slow, what did you do? You just donated another 10 gift subs. I can't even keep track what the guy's doing. Thomas Reinson, thanks for being a subscriber. So Mr. Sloan just donated 10 gift subs. Man. Mr. Slowhand is awesome. We got 20 gift subs this week from Mr. Slow. Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, World Loser, my rating has gone up 12 rating points in the last 30 years. Alright. I've gained 12 rating points between 1992 and now. That's solid. I'm solid. I'm gaining talk about a plateau. I mean, can you say, can you be more consistent? Like, I was 2330 in 1992 and I'm like 2342 now. So we're seriously making progress. Alright guys, seriously, we gotta get this started. Casabianca, Kianka, who else got gift subs? Thomas Treinson. How many players do we have? 13. We got tons of gift subs. Nefyadov's here. He's always a sub. Who else was gift subbed on the list here? I mean, I don't think that a lot of people on the list got gift subs. Ready. Just be a student. Take your time. Just be a student has the World Loser sort of time management school. Everything is like blitz. Very fast. Whatever. Alright, CK Law. AP87. These are players I've played before. So Mirtasacker. Who else got gift subbed? Mr. Slow single-handedly saving the day with 20 gift subs. I think something like 17 today and 20 this week. Alyakin, known for his arrogance in annotations and I guess quotes as well. So alright guys, thank you for supporting the stream. We didn't get a hype train yet. I think Astrobate is tapped out. 100 bits might have triggered the hype train, but what can I do? Yeah, arrogance was his specialty. No, Alyakin was an awesome player, but he was regarded as very arrogant. Alright, what do we got? 17 players. We'll take 10-year-old. We played them before. Can I get 6 more players? Who else was gift subbed? Guys, let me check who's asking nicely in the chat. Man, very little action in the chat. Like, nobody's there. It's weird. That's the least chat we've ever had. What's up with that? Only 5 chats in the tournament chat. 6 players to go. It's late and I've got to start. I need 6 more players. Was anybody else gift subbed? Scrabble! The Internet Scrabble Club. Your first opponent in Scrabble had Aliakin with his cat. Cats are arrogant too. Mr. Coffee's going to be offended. So World Losers playing 1 to 3 minute chess just to avoid cheaters. I told a story like how like 15 years ago there was some site, I can't remember, where you could play online for money. Just like, you know, $1 through $5. I don't remember what the name of it was. Not just chess. It was like, it had all kind of games you could play. And a friend of mine, one of my roommates, used to play like, he had figured that out a long time ago. You could only play the money games for 1 minute chess. Wow, D. Shah Riprock just subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. That is awesome, of course. D. Shah Riprock, what is your name on lichess? Thank you for subscribing. Can you tell me your name? And are you in? I'm gonna put the link out there. We have sort of just a couple minutes to start. I don't like to take forever to start the thing. You're not offended? Yeah, cats are very arrogant. I grew up, my parents had a lot of cats. It was kind of an accident. Like, they started collecting cats before I was born. I guess they didn't. I was born very late in their marriage, and they were relatively older. I'm not sure I was gonna happen, so they had cats, and when I grew up there was like lots of cats in our house, so I'm very familiar with cats. Should have been Dash Riprock. Dash Riprock, are you out there? Dash Riprock. Riprock, tell me your name on lichess. Ponda's looking arrogant today. He looks kind of dazed to me. Where's Dash Riprock's name? Pro Shah, is that you? Did you go to the Simul? Did you go to the Simul? You got to go on the list and try to enter the Simul. D. Shah Riprock. Dash Riprock. In Romanian, chess is Shah, S-A-H. I thought you were like writing something in Romanian. Alright, Cooking Rooks. What is up, man? Long time no see. Cooking Rooks has been off on another planet or something. Good to see you back, man. Cooking Rooks. You're pretty rusty also? Thomas. Princess Chess 64, welcome. I want to give Dash Riprock a chance to play, but I don't think he understands how to enter the Simul. Cooking Rooks is here. We can't enter you for you. You have to like go to the Simul page, and I gotta start the Simul pretty soon. So, Dash Riprock, you have to go to that page and click, enter the Simul. We can't do it for you, but I want to give you a chance to play. You subscribe for 6 months, which is awesome. Princess Chess 64, welcome as always. Good to see you. Mickey, are you in the Simul? You are, right? Thanks to all of you peoples, ladies and gentlemen. I got room for a couple more players. I'm trying to find Dash. It's pledged to donation time. $1 for a win, 50 cents for a draw, and nothing for a loss. Nothing. Thank God it's not negative. You just joined. Alright, we got him. Now, I got 20 players, 5 to go. 5 to go. Thank you. Princess Chess is going to make a donation to the stream based on how many games I win or draw. And she always does that, or very often, and it's awesome. Very much appreciated. Mr. Slow with 17 gift subs today. Thank you guys. So I got room for 5 more players. I don't want to hold everyone up. You've all been waiting for like 15 minutes now. So what do I got? 20 players, 5 to go. If you're specifically a subscriber and you're not in the simul, he's sorry and definitely won't do it again. Arsenal fan, are you being serious? Or are you just making that up? See, that's the British sense of humor. I can't even tell. I'm so naive. I'm so naive. I'm just flipping a coin if Arsenal fan is serious or not, you know. 6700345. It's like faulty towers. Some people just don't get it. So Mr. Slow was 18 today and 2 on Thursday. So I was wrong. My apologies. Mr. Slowhand donated 18 today and 2 on Thursday, as opposed to 17 today and 3 on Thursday. My math is pretty bad. It's been a long weekend, but last weekend was worse. I'm much better than last time. Share the link. Share the love. Share the link. We have a link. Copy link. Paste link. Guys, I hope I make it through the simul. I'm having fun. But this is going to be 3 hours. 5 players to go. We got 1 person waiting for the link. Acris was a player from my stream, played Blitz with me sometimes. We want to be correct today. Remember the fake news. Don't believe anything that's shared about me on Facebook. Alright. So what's up? Is anyone else in that list a subscriber? Because I want to thank the subscribers by letting them in the simul. But I don't know, man. There's a lot of new accounts here. I never played. I don't remember any of these names. Except for Ruslan. He's constantly flagging me. Marha Yo. We played once before, twice before. It's a very strange saying in Hungarian. Marha is like... is a cow. Somehow like... cow good. That's how good it is. It's cow good. Doesn't really make sense. Alright, Yaroslav, Sweetaso. We've played Sweetaso before. Let's do it. Alright, guys. Any other players? So we're waiting on 1 subscriber. But whatever. 635-90210. SCP-098. I gotta play this guy. For my son. Your normal rating is around 1950. Where is your account? Oh, Riprock is 1950 USCF. We've got a lot of players in that range here. It's pretty tough, man. 23, what? 23, 2 more. We're waiting on that guy, man. It's time to start. It's really late. I gotta start. We got a 692-10569. You gotta get here. Albany. Is there a chess club in Albany, New York? I've never been. No, there's a Rochester chess club. There was famously like one good chess club in upstate New York. I've never been. I was in Syracuse once. The only place I've ever been in upstate New York is Syracuse. I tied for first. This is my only U.S. national championship tournament that I ever tied for of any kind. In 1995, I tied for first in the U.S. Class Championship Open Section with a 5-1 score. 4 wins, 2 draws. No, 3 wins, 3 draws. Maybe it was 4.5. Is it possible it was 4.5? I don't know. Whatever. So I won the only tournament I ever played in upstate New York. Well, tied for first. Alright. What are we going to do? That was a mere 25 years ago. What are we going to do? Dude. Acris here. Oh, you're Acris. Now you tell me that you're already in the simul. And we're waiting for what? Are you serious? Alright, let's take Angel Toledo. We played them before. I've got 25 players. Boom. Start. I apologize if anybody didn't make it in the simul. I can't take everybody. Ponomarev was in the... Ponomarev. Seems like a weird dude, but kind of likable somehow. Alright. I like his blue blockers. I think any world champion who wears blue blocker glasses is pretty cool. So, in my book, anyway, if you have the guts to pull off the blue blockers, you're good in my book. Yeah. We're gonna open with all different stuff. I like to play a lot of different openings to make it fun. The London system is banned. By the way, Arsenal fan, I apologize for not getting to your and a few other people on Thursday's stream. We had a tactical disruption, and my stream was like video disabled. I couldn't do anything, so I apologize to you guys. I will put those games in this week's subscriber stream that I missed last week. We had to just bag the stream on Thursday because it was just unworkable. But I fixed, for the most part, the problem, and we'll be back every day this week. There was a little problem with my... There's a little problem with my internet connection speed or something. Okay. I like to play all different openings to be fun. Yeah, the iconic Topalov-Kramnik World Championship match. Those are two of my favorites. Leko Kramnik and Kramnik Topalov. That's when I moved to Hungary in the mid-2000s. I followed those matches very closely because I was really still playing chess very seriously at that time. Closest I've been to a professional chess player. Chess Be a Student just gifted tier 1 sub to Eva Poland. PL usually stands for Poland. At least it was controversial for Topalov and his manager. I find their evidence to be rather thin. It's rigged. It was rigged. Alright. No, we're not going to risk anything like the Alyakin defense. Not today. Someone on Sound is not here. Thank you, Chess Be a Student, again for the gift sub. Special thanks to Princess Chess for the pledge donation, and of course, he's too modest to be a VIP, but Mr. Slowhand has really been unbelievable in supporting the stream. I'm playing a bit E4. I'm playing a bit of E4 these days, so trying to do more of that. Another Knight F3. It's weird. You don't see Knight F3 that much, like when I'm playing in simuls. This is our classic question, Thomas Treinson. Why did you move to Hungary in the first place? Was it due to how central it is to all tournaments in Europe at the time? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Hungary, you know, when I really started playing chess avidly, like around 1990, I remember there was this very famous Boston chess patron, National Master Harry Lyman, and I first found out about Budapest going back to like 1990 because Harry used to subscribe to like all the chess magazines. He was the patron of the Boylston Chess Club. He used to subscribe to like all these like European chess magazines and stuff. And he used to subscribe. He's like the only person I ever met who subscribed to the Swiss chess magazine, Schockwache, I guess it's called. I don't know how the pronunciation is, but it was like a Swiss chess magazine. And I remember back then, like in 1990 or 1991, like seeing an ad for I saw an ad for the first Saturday tournaments in Hungary as early as like 1991. So it was in my mind, and then there were some people who came here early, notably Alex Scherzer. Like a lot of people wouldn't even know who he is because he quit chess. He quit chess years ago to become a doctor. But Alex actually came to Budapest in the really early 90s, in the mid 90s, and I don't remember. He made his final GM norm, or maybe he was already a GM when he came here to study medicine. There was a handful of people before me. I mean, I was definitely not the first American to come here. It was basically, I was in the early, but it was already like kind of an established pattern. It's affordable. It's central. Hungary was very much cheaper back then, but I didn't come here, for the first time. I moved here in 2004, but that's like really late stage in the game. I mean, I played in Hungary back in 1996, so some friends of mine, we were playing in the New York Open, the spring of 1996. It was actually in Newark, New Jersey, I remember, and they were advertising the Vienna Open. So friends of mine and I end up playing the Vienna Open, a number of people, that year in 1996. And so my friends and I went to another tournament in Lake Balaton in 1996 after the Vienna Open. That was the first tournament I played in Hungary. I liked that experience, but it was just one tournament, and we went home. And so then, basically, after I graduated from college, I had some time and thought about trying to become an IM, and I had one IM norm. And so I went and I thought, okay, let's do First Saturday. So I decided, I'm talking about me in like the third person, I decided to play in Hungary because it was affordable and central, like you said, and played for the first time in 97 in Budapest, a number of IM tournaments. And then I did it again in 1998 till I made my final norms to get the IM title. I basically stayed here for like 3 months at a time on 2 occasions in 97 and 98. Got my final IM norms. And then it was like, later I tried to do the same thing with the GM title, but failed. Later, so that was the thing. I got the IM title in 99. My life melted down. My personal life was sort of like the Jerry Springer show. So I had nothing to lose at that point, and I decided to just, move to Europe and start over. So after the Jerry Springer show, I basically was like, let's do it. I just moved to Hungary in 2004 and just went from there. But the GM quests kind of like fizzled out because my personal life was too unsteady, and I really was not focused enough. I think I could have done it if I had been more disciplined. But discipline, I don't know. Discipline is not my strong point necessarily. So here I am, all these years later, and I never became a GM, but I definitely, to make a long story short, came to Hungary to play chess. Like, there was no... I remember in 2004, I met this guy at an internet cafe. He was a good poker player. I don't remember his name, but we used to like play online poker. He's a Canadian. We were friends with another chess player, Grandmaster Emil Anka. But anyway, this Canadian poker player, he was like, "Why are you here? Are you hiding from Al Qaeda?" No, I was like, no. I came to play chess. That was right after. I mean, it wasn't that much longer after 9/11, so the Al Qaeda joke was kind of typical. But why am I playing? What am I playing here? What is this? This is not the French. Anyway, I'm escaping from Donald Trump. I don't know. That's the latest, but I try to come up with new jokes. I basically came here so that I could offer lessons for less money. That was my latest joke. I'm in Hungary so I can, cut down on the cost of living, so I can offer cheaper rates to my students. If I lived in the United States, I would have to increase my rates for private lessons like double. My rate's very affordable now, but if I lived in the United States, I would have to increase my rates pretty heavy. Safest place was ever the U.S. was looking. It seemed. Yeah, Hungary's a good place to escape from, from Osama bin Laden. Nobody would care about Hungary, so it seemed like a funny joke. Bobby Fischer was able to pretty much stay under the radar here for a long time. I guess he wasn't that important, or Hungary probably might not have had a extradition treaty with the United States back when Bobby was here. I would assume if they had an extradition treaty, they could have gotten him from the Hungarian government, because he was definitely known to have been in Budapest forever, for a very long time here. Anyway, that's another story. So, but Hungary's a legendary place for chess. It's even back in the early part of the 20th century. There are famous tournaments at Kecskemét. There's a very rich tradition of chess in Hungary. So I specifically came here because of chess. There's no question about that. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. A little late, but you can try next time. Thanks, Mr. Coffee. Do I have 2 winners, or is that the same game? Anyway, I'm pretty much just on autopilot in these openings because I'm enjoying the chat. This must be Sumaher. Is Sumaher in the simul? Bobby hung out with the Polgars. Dash Riprock, I saw you earlier mention that you studied with Alex Scherzer at UABC. I'm not really close with Alex, but we knew each other. We played several times. He was always friendly. We were. Remember seeing him in a Mexican restaurant here that I like a long time ago. Probably the last time I saw him, or maybe not. Maybe I played him in the United States. I don't remember. But Polgar with Fischer with the Polgars. I don't know enough about the I don't really know the Polgars. They're not in my social scene. But Alex went to Providence College or something like that. Actually, lived for undergrad. So when I was in Boston in the early 90s, he was too. We played in a number of tournaments. I played Alex Scherzer in 1991, I don't know, at the Harvard Open or something. So we were both, I don't remember where he was from down there somewhere, but we were both, he's from Maryland, or I don't know. We're both studying in New England. He's a little older than me, but not much, a few years older. All right. But very good player, very, very good player. I was fortunate to win the last time we played, finally. My 3rd attempt. I guess I lost, let's see. I lost one in New England, one in Philadelphia. It seems to me I lost 2 games against Scherzer and won, and we never had a draw. But no, I lost 3. We played in DC once too. So he has 2 wins, a draw, and a loss against me. But it's still a respectable score. Alright, guys and girls. Just Be a Student just gifted another sub to Giving Pigeon. Portish and Ribley were monsters of the board. I've played Ribley twice, and Portish is a wonderful person. Fantastically amazing guy. Ribley is a class act too. They're both class acts, but Portish, is Portish. And Portish has fantastic stories about Fischer. I had the fortune of spending an afternoon chatting with Portish some years ago, 10 years ago. But that was great, man. I got his autograph. I never in my life asked another chess player for the autograph, other than Portish. I've never met, honestly, someone I respected that much. But I was humbled, to be able to hang out with Portish and to have a conversation with him. And he was so like sincere. Um, really amazing person. And he's still alive. He's still healthy as far as I know. But Ribley is a great player. But Fischer was friendly with Portish, but they weren't like buddies or anything. I'm sure the Fischer viewed him as a rival. But they were on good terms. They were never on bad terms, as far as I know. Fischer was close to some other people. I've told my Fischer story, how he tried to get my friend Gerardo Barbera. I told the story like 1,000 times, so I don't want to bore people with the same stories. But Fischer called my friend's house when I was there once, and like he wanted to get him to. We had a mutual friend, and he wanted him to contact Saddam Hussein to like organize a match in Iraq. It was like you couldn't make it up. It was too ridiculous. It's just too stupid to make it up. That was my only like. I had another friend who met Fischer. I was not fortunate. He was here when I was here, but I never got lucky. I mean, maybe Alex did. I'd be surprised if Scherzer didn't meet Fischer, because although Fischer was very paranoid to meet other Americans, he was very paranoid of like the government being out to get him. We weren't allowed to speak English while Bobby was on the line at my friend's house, because he might get paranoid and freak out and hang up the phone. So they're like, shh, Bobby's on the phone. What is this? Oh. This opening is driving me nuts. I have nothing against this. Was he wrong? What? Dash Riprock wrong about what? Who was wrong? Who was who wrong? To be paranoid? Well, I mean, it's like the Nirvana song. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. Like, Nirvana ripped off that famous quote. I guess the truth is yes and no, They wanted to arrest Fischer for tax evasion or whatever, It's not a joke. He violated UN sanctions by playing a match. It's not a joke, He played a match and took $1 million or whatever from a sponsor in a country that was sanctioned by the UN. They were bombing Belgrade. I mean, it's a very serious situation. It wasn't like a made-up, phony thing, You can't go to like a sanctioned country and get money. I mean, the U.S. government has a legitimate claim against Fischer. No, I mean, but he was like really paranoid. He thought everyone behind him on the street was out to get him or something. That's what I'm saying, He exaggerated it. He wasn't like on the, Interpol's most wanted or something. He basically was able to like live here. He never would have like, probably been turned over or anything to the police or something. All right. This is an interesting position. I played the Schliemann, which is rare. Princess Chess and Nefedov, two people who are on the stream here today. Actually, my second Schliemann for today, ironically as well. This is an interesting position, though. I don't know which way it is better to take back. B takes is more experimental, but I think D takes is like safer. Let's try D takes today. I think I tried a B takes game against someone. This H3 is a bit strange. I gotta sort of change my sitting position here. Yesterday I played poker, and I was sitting at the same table for 12 hours. Chairs can be uncomfortable. Yes. Arsenal fan says, in this discussion I had with another student today, I feel like d3 gives White a colossal advantage in the Schleem and keeping light square bishop diagonal. I think Arsenal fan, we've ignited a debate. I had the same discussion. I instigated the same discussion today, whether the d3 or knight c3 variation against the Schliemann is more critical, and it seems to be open to discussion. I'm not really a Schliemann player. I've flirted with it, and I've played it in Blitz, and I've played it in like 1 or 2 over the board games. But basically, I'm not an expert. Nefedov knows a lot more than me. But my impression is that both lines are better for White, but there's no clear refutation of the Schliemann. So it's kind of like White gets an advantage of some sort. I guess it depends on what kind of position you prefer to play. For me, it's kind of weird. You know, d3 looks like a very passive move. It's kind of hard to believe that that move is actually... This is an interesting line, b3. It's hard to believe that d3 is so threatening. You know, I mean, it's like the most modest move in the world. Why would d3 threaten to like refute the Schliemann or something? Honestly, when I had a friend of mine who was a FIDE master first playing that back 20 years ago, I was like kind of mocking him. Like, you know, I was thinking, man, what a chicken. He's playing like d3 against the Schliemann. How can that possibly be best, you know? How can that be possibly best? I mean, you're just... But if you look at it with the computer, I mean, it doesn't seem clear, you know? It really doesn't seem clear. Right. It's like playing d6 against... It's like declining the King's Gambit. I don't think we can quite... I get your point, Move 11, and I've had the same feeling, but because of the, you know, who's to move and who has more moves first and stuff, it's not that simple. Making a direct comparison to d6 against the King's Gambit is not quite the same. Because, like, in the Schliemann, you can't, like, take on f5. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not a good move, you know? In the King's Gambit, the best move seems to be to accept the Gambit. In the Schliemann, there's not really an option to accept the Schliemann with, like, e takes f5. So it's hard to make a direct comparison. But I just feel like intuitively d3 seems kind of passive. But computer, you know, I think it's sort of... But Arsenal's point is very important. In the Schliemann, when you... I'm really losing my focus here. In the Schliemann, when you focus on White's side, the point is with the d3, you get the c4 bishop, oftentimes coming back from b5 to like c4, and the whole point is control the diagonal. Now, speaking of Nefedov, who's in the simul today, I had an interesting game or two with him where I tried playing it with White, you know, with mixed results. I really don't know. They're both quite interesting. Anyway, psilocybin. Wow, f6. Speaking of psilocybin, can you please pass the gray poupon? It's my day for Elon Schwartz quotes. An old friend of mine who was a really good poker player. Basically, f6 looks insane. We're going to go for it. I don't know what else to do. We're going to go for it. Alright. This, I have a bad feeling. Well, there's no someone on sound, our favorite opponent. Who else plays the Mora Gambit against me? G3, what is that? Oh, this is interesting. That's bad. Now this Nefedov could be him. I mean, Nefedov F3. Have you done that before? What is this? Has Nefedov played F3? No, it's a knight F3 move order. Can't be. Nefedov would not play knight F3 on move 1. He's out of the running. By the way, guys, I didn't mention it, but those of you who watch regularly know that how did I end up playing a normal dragon, by the way? I do the Zen mode for fun. We try to guess who the players are. At an hour and a half, hour and 15 minutes, I'm going to reveal who's who. Try to keep it from getting in really bad time pressure. French defense. I wish I knew the French better. Oh, okay, so who was it that played this line against me? Egeshegedere. To your health, Skull. Having a apple cider. They're all out of watermelon cider, my favorite summer drink, so it's a little late for watermelon cider seasonally. International Master William Pascal, guys, please support the stream if you can. Please, just don't. The last time I played this was like a nightmare. I'm just gonna castle. Mr. Coffee, are you in the simul? That could be Nefedov there. Very likely. Could be Asterbait as well. Why am I playing the closed Sicilian? This is... It could be Asterbait. Black side of the Steinitz. I think... Is Bishop F1 a move here? Okay, H3 is definitely a move. So what am I playing? Why am I playing this? I'll have to play H3, I guess. That could be Mr. I guess I'm playing the dragon. How did I get tricked into this? I just let you trick me. I played G6 allowing the dragon. Alright. I played one proper dragon in my life and I lost horribly. I guess we'll try something a little bit out of the ordinary. Because I don't really know the theory of the dragon very well. I have two winner where French is. Whoa. No offense to our simul hero. Steinitz such a safe advantage for white. Yeah, well, I think you have to appreciate the Steinitz style. You have to be like Steinitz to play the Steinitz, you know. You have to kind of like to have like a slight disadvantage. For lack of a better explanation. Honestly, I don't really know how good this move is, what I did there. H3. Is it a good move? Is it a bad move? Was it necessary? And other questions will be answered soon. B3, knight d4, queen d4, bishop b5, knight b5, d5 or something. I don't think I can pull this off. So maybe I play like b3. No, maybe I play bishop takes c6 unprovoked. I think bishop f1 is a move too. I guess I'll play bishop f1. Alright. I'm going to go with bishop f4. e3. Who could this be? Knight d2 advance Caro-Kann. Mr. Arsenal? He's been having private lessons with Nigel the olive farmer. Secretly. Whatever. Alright. Nigel Short, of course, famous for promoting that variation. I think I had this before. So this is Uber Driver. He secretly plays the Smith Mora. Was that it? No, Jim used to play it. Uber Driver doesn't play the Smith Mora. Who plays the Smith Mora? I don't know who this is. So bishop e3. I mean, you know, the plan is usually to play bishop g4, but in this specific position, queen b3, e6, queen b7. That's what's the deal with that? Bishop g4, queen b3, e6. I don't like the look of that. Bishop g4, queen b3, e6. The bishop b6 or something. No, you could play something else like g6. I'm just gonna do this. His bishop's not really on the optimal square for the typical Mora. It's suboptimal. Sub-zero. The Seberini variation. Or Hungarian. Now, who do we know that plays the Grunfeld that plays this? This must be Mickey. I know a couple of Hungarian players who play this variation. It's, I think it's better for white, theoretically, but I'm not really, well-versed. Not really well-versed. Uber changed his style, but, you know, he was a d4 player, I thought. Changed his diet. Apparently, he sent me. Oh my God! It's my game with like Sergei Kudrin. Oh, I lost a terrible game playing this with black. It's not really a good idea to play this opening against the 2550 GM. I mean, I was very fearless. It's extremely arrogant to try to get away with that back in the day. But I like the fact that, you know, the theory of this line, I think I had a game with Fogarashi too, something similar. But the theory of the line wasn't as well developed. So I can't play c5. It prevents c5. I think I did something crazy. Can I play knight b6, bishop b3, c5? It's like an Alekhine, and then I play takes, knight d7. Bishop e3, knight a6. Knight b6, bishop b3, c5. Takes, knight d7. Yeah, I don't really trust it. The other option was like b6. I saw an Adianto game, I think, where he did that. I tried that. It's not that bad, but it's not good. Thanks to all of you for supporting the stream. Let the Night Fall. Neared OL for following. Thanks everyone for watching. Let's leave the center, huh? Put the knight on a bad square. The martial defense sucks. Black normally puts that knight on b6, by the way. This is my... Oh no, it's you know who again? Jesus Christ. It's Notch Papa. It's my game with Erdos. That was one of the dumbest things I ever did, like play this line against Erdos. Extremely strong positional player. But I honestly, I thought he was gonna play a Nimzo, you know, and then he like plays knight f3. I was like, what? He used to play knight c3, and then he surprised me when I played him like 4 years ago. It's like, what are you doing, dude? So this is Notch Papa. See? Boom! No, I know you. We played so many games. He's following in his fellow Hungarian's footsteps. Against Erdos, I did something weird. I think I played like knight c6. I don't even think that's a move. It didn't work out too well. I almost held it together. It was like, I was really hopeful, and Victor got in time pressure. And it's always fun, whenever I played with Erdos, like, both of us would get in time pressure, so it was always kind of nerve-wracking. I managed to do it again, but he came out on top. He's very good. He's very good in time pressure, even though he's kind of a time pressure addict. Alright, I'm going to play knight on b7. Knight takes d4. Part of the conspiracy theory of making all chess players learn Scandi. What? Chess base is evil. This is like, speaking of Hungarians, I'm like half Hungarian because I lived here for 15 years or more, but fellow Hungarian Tibor Tolnai, who's a really, really good poker player. He's maybe a better poker player than he is a chess player. Bishop takes g4 is the kind of sacrifice that he would typically make in the dragon. I'm not sure that you can do that. Is it this position? Tolnai had a game, I think there was castling, right? It's castle, and then bishop takes g4 against Sahis or someone, some famous game. But that's not my plan here. I mean, I'm not castled, it's very different. Now, Uber Driver plays the French, right? So he's got to be one of the Frenches. Though maybe he plays the Sicilian more. I mean, I don't know, who could be a French? This actually... Something seems weird about this position. Black's exchanging on d4 doesn't seem right. Like, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to play cd4, right? It doesn't benefit black. Bishop d3, knight b4, obviously, but black doesn't really have any threats here. Well, I guess knight b4 is a threat. Sort of. And bishop a3 is an obvious move. But he has queen a5 check. It's not an issue. Or is it an issue? Seems like it could be an issue. Bishop d3, knight b4. So I can play c3. I could play bishop d2. Bishop d2, it's very close to Problem with bishop d2, knight f5, and now bishop c3, he has like knight takes e5. And my bishop on c3 is hanging. So what do I do after bishop d2, knight f5? Then I have to play c3, which looks dumb. So I just don't know what the move is here. No clue. I mean, you can do c3. I don't have another plan. Alright, whatever. Yeah, so this is... Hey, it's Miro? Hey, it's Miro's not in the simul. This is Arsenal. No, it's Mickey. Wow. So Arsenal, you don't play knight d2, maybe. This is Mickey playing white. Interesting. Man, I think I have like the exact same position in a current correspondence game. You're not peeking at my correspondence games, are you? I literally have the same exact position in correspondence right now, currently. You know, that's something that bothers me about the online rules of like correspondence chess. Explain this to me, right? So, you're playing a correspondence game, right? And that's the position, right? You're not allowed to use a computer to analyze your game. But what happens when you have another game that's the exact same position? See what I'm saying? Like, that's ultimately I think the argument why computers are allowed by the international, you know, besides the fact that you can't, the ICCF or whatever. So what am I supposed to do? Like, if you have another game with the same position, that's allowed. But if you analyze it in board, you can get banned. Right, but I mean, nothing's going to prevent people from cheating. You know, it's like unenforceable. It's like the whole argument for legalizing drugs. You can't enforce the law, so why have it? You know. But it's a problem, you know. I mean, chess is limited. There's only a certain amount of positions. It's fairly likely that you get a position in the same game, you know. What am I going to do? I'm going to pretend I'm not going to analyze it. You know, let's say tomorrow I have to play the same position in an over-the-board game against some player that I have on the board in a live correspondence game. Well, I've got to analyze it. I mean, it's a moral quandary. Queen c8. Yeah, well, you're not going to sacrifice a bishop on h3. I mean, you can if you want to. But it's fine with me. It's a little scary, this, you know, thing, but I've got a bishop on f1. I mean, what are you going to do? You're not going to do that now. So it's kind of weird. Weird move. However, I don't know what to do. I guess b3. b3 was the plan anyway. This is good for white. You're on your honor, either to analyze it or resign your correspondence game. Wow. Wow. Mr. Coffee. So here's the same position as the other game where the pawns aren't exchanged. That's so bizarre. No, this seems like the correct way to play it. Bishop a3, no. Okay, there's a famous game, Smyslav Letelier. It's like queen a5, right? Now how does that go? Queen a5, bishop d2? That doesn't seem right either. Sadly, I don't remember. Alright. I really just... I just have a lot of fun playing different stuff, and I don't know these lines deep enough. I played a little bit of everything against the French, and I don't play e4 enough to know it deeply. What the best move is for white here? Unclear. Again, the same problem. How do I develop my pieces? Bishop a3. Take, take, check. Is he taking my pawn on a4? I'm literally afraid of this. Bishop a3, cd, cd, queen a5, check. Queen d2, queen a4. I mean, that looks very dangerous for black. Queen a4, let's say like, yeah, screw it. I should go for that. But is there other problems? Bishop a3, take, take, knight f5. That's a more serious question. Take, take, knight f5, threatening knight takes d4. Then I have to play c3. All right. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. We'll have to sack the a4 pawn. I wish I knew the theory there. Probably should learn it at some point. Probably. Thanks, Mr. Sohan, for your kind gifts support. Long time on this move. Wow, somebody like played bishop takes c6 quickly and then thought forever on knight c3. Interesting. Like most people take on f5 there. It's not a good line for white though. I'm not sure what we should do. I would assume knight f6. But I guess bishop d6 is okay. Knight f6, pawn takes pawn. I mean, I'm sacking a pawn. Bishop d6 sort of sucks though. I mean, this bishop... Speaking of pawns... Mr. Coffee, have you played like over the board? Have you played like real correspondence chess, like in the mail? Oh, you did. He answers my question. I love this. A guy who answers my questions before I ask them. That's the ultimate. Makes things so much easier. All right, knight f6. I'm afraid this is Mr. Slow. Who else plays the King's Indian? Nope. I tried to guess. It's Angel Toledo. Now the point was to play c5. This we've had before. I don't know who this is. Some solid player. Smells like Uber driver. Or Sybil. No, this is Casabianca. Wow. Casabianca faking me out. With the knight f3, b3. Yeah, I should have been aware. They normally play b3. No relation to Capabianca. Or is that your... Is Capabianca related to you, Casabianca? Are you related? You wish you had continued playing back in 1990? Regret. We gotta come up with a thought for the day. I guess we just have to play c5 here. I mean, what other move is there? There's the take on c4. But again, this is Casabianca. Do you want to do that? You can take on c4. It's alright. It's kind of chicken. Rook c1. Interesting. Queenside play in the Mora. Wow, Tomas. I didn't realize you were that kind of player who had been out of the game for so long and come back. Because I've seen you on my stream for like those 2 years since you came back. I assumed you've been playing all along. That reminds me of another thought for the day. Assumptions are dangerous things. I shared that with someone else this week. I apologize if you're out there. I'm getting to be like an old person, and I just keep repeating myself. A5. Maybe that needs to be answered. I don't really like that. Black has a very good game there. This could be Uber Driver as well. Arsenal sneaking in those solid Queen's Gambits with Black. Chess is genetic for Vikings. Interesting theory. That sounds like it would fly on Ancient Aliens. Alright. The Vikings brought chess when they came down off the mothership. So, rook e8. Here we go. Nefedov. At least I got one right. That's two. Thank you. Nefedov loves this variation. I have to play my anti-Nefedov line. Okay, so this is theory. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I think it's the exact same position, but I could be wrong. I think in my game, I was lying to you guys. My game, somehow... How would it be possible? In the other game, my correspondence game, maybe white played c3 somewhere. f6 is like a normal idea. I know it looks kind of dangerous. Speaking of dangerous, I hate this variation so much. It just makes me want to pull my teeth out. Wow, this is a very weakening play by white here. Look at the rook b1 move. That has literally no relation to anything else that's going on. Rook b1 and g4 cannot possibly function in harmony together. What is this? Like World Loser going crazy or something? No. AP87. That makes sense. He does crazy stuff. Very experimental, let's say. Alright, let's just try to play safe. Guys, at 115 I'm gonna pack it in. And no more Zen mode. C6 looks passive. Bishop c4, b5, bishop d3. It doesn't seem right. I think you have to play b5 there. b5 is like theory. Now what do I do? Pawn takes e4, knight e4, knight takes e4, bishop e7, queen e7, pawn takes, and white is okay, sort of. Or I take on h1. That was the plan. This is kind of weird. I'm playing a reverse Rossalimo. The Summer of 77. Astrobate, that's like a song or something? It sounds like some sort of Bryan Adams song. Damn, dude. I had like literally the... I'm saying this every game. I had the same position today. No, and I'm like saying that every game. I think I had the same position. Alright, bishop b4 here. Bishop b4, takey. Is bishop b4 a good move? Maybe not. Grunfeld, well, the Mickey's out from that. that question. You didn't play b5. I'm going to try something different. So what's the plan? Knight c5. Go. I guess knight c5. And then he has bishop e3. I'm not sure how good that is for me. Knight c5, bishop e3. He also has knight c5, knight d2. Kind of like a King's Indian. No, knight c5, bishop e3. I don't know. We got to do something. Is this Arsenal? We already saw Arsenal. So this is Asterbait? Really? No. There's another Benoni player. Who's the other Benoni player? Who's the fast Benoni player? Asterbait would never have 18 minutes left at this point. Fast Benoni. Who plays the Steinitz? Queen e2. I've never seen that before. In the Mora? What? So, I gotta be careful here. c5, d5, and you're dead. It looks like this move's alright, though. Whoa! Rook me. By rook or by crook? Welcome everyone to the chat. In 15 minutes, I'm going to exit Zen mode. I've got 2 guesses correct. Nefedov was one of them. Knight takes or rook takes? Rook takes or knight takes. This develops a piece. I'm developing a piece. It's principled. Well, I'll be bishop d3. So normally there was this variation. I think move 11 had this position against me. Bishop f4. No, that's not right either. There was some kind of line where white sacked. Oh, maybe this is right. Like bishop f4, g5, knight g5, hg5, bishop h5 check. I think that's the variation. Literally. Bishop f4, g5, knight g5, hg5. Sorry, knight g5, fg5, bishop h5 check. Then I have to like play king e7. Bishop takes g5 check. But this is not the same. So here I can play g5. That would lead to basically the same thing. Knight takes g5. Queen e7, kind of a weird move, but interesting. King f7 is definitely a standard idea. Not sure I want to do that. But there is just simply taking on e5. It would leave my pawn structure like ruptured. So maybe bishop e7, just waiting. Waiting for what? What's the current position? Bishop d3, damn. Bishop d3. So now what? Pawn takes e5. Pawn takes e5. Bishop e7. Doesn't feel very appealing. I don't really like messing up my pawn structure, but I have g5 here. g5, bishop f5, pawn f5, e6, g5. You don't have the sacrifice now. But you do have like g4. It looks pretty dangerous. g5, g4, knight h4. I mean, dangerous for both sides. Let's do it. I think white's just lost here. Queen b3. That seems like a strange move. I guess to some degree it makes sense though. I mean, he is influencing the center. I mean, he's basically trying to stop me from playing d5. Makes some sense. Not a terrible move. Okay. Queen e2. Give me that before it's too late. Wait a minute. I already played this move. What? I already played this move. What the heck? It like took the move back. I literally had to play the move twice. a6 is a mistake there. What the heck? What heck? Who is this? This can't be Asterbait. Mr. Slow's playing the Benoni. You thought you could like trick me into thinking you were Asterbait, but you played too fast. But still, I guessed Asterbait because I didn't have a guess. I didn't know Mr. Slow played the Benoni, but he does play King's Indian. All right. Interesting. A6, right? That's right. Arsenal is excited. He's excited. Now white's threatening bishop takes here. I don't like that. Now e5 and we're just better. We're like virtually winning. This French. Right. This guy's just bullet play. Yeah, I mean black's play is just too fast. And now white is lost. Right. Well, I was planning on putting my queen somewhere. We'll figure out a place. Maybe I should castle. There's also knight a5. It's kind of a modified move 11. Bishop b7, knight takes b5. Doesn't really do anything. I could even play knight takes e4 there. This is super weird. Right, now you're not getting my bishop with knight h5. But I guess I could play knight e5 as well. I can't. It's not a big deal, you'll just take it. Yeah, this is a mistake. This is Asterbait. Dude, this can't be. Asterbait got confused because I move ordered him? Oh my god, I guessed it. That's 3! I guessed him. The time is the main giveaway. I tripped Asterbait up with the chameleon move order. He was like, oh, I don't know what to do. So he forgot he plays the accelerated dragon or something. And he didn't play g6. And now he's just like, oh, what am I doing? So he's playing this like non-existent variation with Sicilian. We've all been there, man. He just didn't know where he was. Sorry, dude. That's not a good line. Yeah, that's just lost. I mean, white's just down a piece here. Here my opponent's going berserk. That could be world loser. Let's guess world loser. I don't know. It's too slow, actually. I'm always guessing world loser. Honestly, world loser plays a lot of different stuff. He likes the Najdorf, but, you know, I have no Najdorfs. So I can't really guess world loser. This is just a player who's playing too fast. We have amazing control of the center. Gonna be pretty hard to guess who the heck this is based on the opening, which gives absolutely no clues. All I know is my opponent plays e4. That's not a lot of information. All right, guys, we're gonna give up on the guessing game very soon. Trying to bring my pieces out. French defense. Looks like black's reaction kind of passive here. I don't know who this is either. That could be Uber Driver, but the time, or Sybil Dorset. The time is, he's used too much time. This is a me boy. Now basically we should have a very good King's Indian here. F it out with bishop e6. So he's sacrificing the b7 pawn. Bishop b7, rook b8. Something like bishop f3. This is probably something he might have looked up. Bishop b7, rook b8. Bishop f3, rook b4 looks vaguely familiar. Then I can do like b3, and he can do like discoveries, but it looks dangerous to me. I'm going to take him up on this. Okay, h3, a very strange move by White in that Ras Lima. Alright, now, I guess I exchange rooks. We're simply winning. This is tremendous, good for White. So those two games are different games. There's the b5 game, virtually the same position where black played a5, and this one. That was driving me crazy. I was like, wait, I'm having deja vu. Those two games just were way too similar that I was getting confused between them. What was black's last move here? h6? Reminds me of this game I had with Shamkovich where I could play e5. And I tried to sack a pawn. But what else can I do? I don't have to do that, right? There's no reason to go crazy. Solid play should suffice. White has no attack. e5, the problem is he doesn't have to take the pawn. Ultimately, may not be that good. b4 is waiting in the wings. I mean, 97 is just a solid move. I have no problems with that. What's happening here? bg4, the BGs. Who plays the EF Caro with black? Among Us. Oh, that was, oh, I know. It's man, what's her name? Forever. One of our gift subs. Oh, what's the name? Wait, where's the list? Dude, where'd my list go? Fiodina or whatever. Where's the list? Can I get a list? Can I get a list of players? Man, I'm having my dementia gets worse when I go out late the night before. Is it Slendrina? Thank you. It's Slendrina. No! Family Feud. Survey says nope. Damn. And Magical.
No!
That's why I have the no button. I don't even use it. It's ridiculous. I should really use these things. Whatever. Nafidov. Nafiodina. No relation between Nafidov and Slenderina. They might both be Slavic, I don't know, but we had some conspiracy theory earlier that there was a relation between Slendrina and Yevgeny, but he denied it categorically that he has another account. So I take him at his word. Yeah, this is the dragon, man. Mr. Slow. Wow, I can take on d4 because pawn takes allows knight takes before. I saw like Arsenal. I saw Arsenal won a match or something recently. That's the extent of my like football knowledge. Like Arsenal doesn't suck that bad anymore, or what happened? They stopped horrendously sucking. That's all I know. Sadly, baseball's over for me. Red Sox got our hopes up and then dashed them all. No World Series. Alright. Back you go. So Nefedov now... What is that? H5. This is the new Nefedov. Psycho. Psycho killer Nefedov. Dude, what are you doing? You're trying to trap my queen? I mean, okay, I'm guarding this. I'm not going to let you trap my queen or something. So he's trying to play like knight g4, is that the point? Queen f4. Knight g4. But I don't believe under any circumstances I'm in any immediate danger here. Note the word immediate danger. We will be in danger later. I guess if he does get to play knight g4, that could be a problem. I'm going to play this. Try to mitigate. Probably walking right into his plans. Mitigate. Is anything hanging? Mitigation strategy. Yeah, you know what? This is a weird move too, but whatever. Yeah, we've got two very similar games. Here we go again. With a crushing e5, e6. Who's playing this? Where's Uber Driver? Oh, I forgot. Uber Driver or Sybil Dorset. He hides. He like tries to like take more time so he doesn't get detected or something. That's the strategy? That's so childish. Alright. Bishop takes c3. I'm gonna not move so you can't get me. Whatever. Queen e check, bishop e3, knight d5. It's interesting. Queen e7 check. The list. It's a little late now. But thank you anyway. Sybil is hiding. Who else used so much time? A6 is a novelty in this position. Interesting one. Now that's also, speaking of novelties, like bishop f6 is standard. Queen c7 is not as common. Not quite sure about this. So knight c4 is a normal move. Knight c4, bishop b7. Should we hold off on knight c4? Should I play queen e2 and whistle while I talk sometimes? Should I play queen e2? The whistler. Could play bishop g3. We stop this nonsense. Enough. There's another way to do this, though. Alright. Let's be a chicken. Chickens are gonna chicken. Thanks everybody for supporting my stream. Awesome help from Mr. Slow today. This is an interesting game. Looks like white might be better. I mean, the center is very, very solid. Bishops are not bad. I don't really like bishop g5, so we're gonna mitigate that. Mitigation is the word. I don't know. No reason to play e6, actually. I like it without e6. Samuel L. Jackson. Knight d5, castles, knight c3. I like it. Perhaps I'm being a little greedy here. Now c5 is a move, whereas before it led to the disaster that is d5. Slightly different situation now. Slightly different. Yes. Yes. So here's an interesting position. Do I play knight g4 and go for f5? I feel like we had this game already. Do I go bishop d7? a4, sacrificing a pawn, is an interesting line. a4, bishop c5, bc5, knight a4, knight e4, queen e4, rook a4. I don't have an issue with that necessarily. We win a central pawn. I don't know if this is even a good move, honestly. This position looks good for white. But development would be... Where's move 11? Where's Uber driver? Where's cooking rooks? Where is everybody? So many games I have not guessed. Okay, guys, I gotta go out of Zen mode. This is Dash Riprock. Dash Riprock. It sounds like somebody from the Flintstones. Is that a Flintstones character? Meet the Flintstones. Did anybody here ever watch the series Fargo? 3rd season, I think. There's this black actor who's a comedian. He kind of does this, like, basically Samuel L. Jackson. He sort of steals Samuel L. Jackson's character from Pulp Fiction. But I remember this one scene where he's singing that. Kind of random. Random stuff. Good actor, though. I don't remember his name. Excellent actor. It's a Flintstones character and a Beverly Hillbillies. Whoa. Yeah, I remember the Beverly Hillbillies. I used to watch it all the time. That's something I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, that show was always on when I was a little kid. That was like a daytime regular. If you're home from school or something. Definitely, I don't know. Probably not politically correct today. I don't know. It wasn't really bad. Making fun of hillbillies just wouldn't be politically correct, I suppose. Anyway, bishop f5, h3. The hillbilly attack is politically incorrect. I probably somewhere in my subconscious knew that was a Flintstones character. The subconscious is a funny thing. It's all in there somewhere. So, right. I gotta like this position. I like this position. I'm gonna get me a beer. Boom. The world hillbilly. I mean the word. The world of hillbillies. It's a new game. You can get a combination pack of World of Tanks and World of Hillbillies if you subscribe now. Joe Manchin. So, what do you think of when you think of hillbilly? Knight c5. I probably have hillbilly relatives somewhere. Knight c5. Well, I can just play b4. I mean, that's a serious question. A serious question, sir. Huh. There are other serious questions, though. You know, there's a serious question about queen d2. Or even queen c1, for that matter. He's going to try to implode the position with f5. I mean, this could get very, very strange. Meet the Flintstones. Alright, I've been spending too much time here. I had a game against Arsenal. Do you remember? Arsenal played the Kings in the end. I still remember. You managed to hold that sort of dubious position against me. John Mac TV, welcome. Hillbillies, welcome. I probably have lots of relatives in West Virginia that I don't even know. My family's from like Pennsylvania, the mid-Atlantic, western Pennsylvania. There's probably a lot of them. One time I was at this tournament. One time I was at a tournament in the States, and this guy came up to me. He's like, "Hey, you're Bill Pascal, right?" I'm like, yeah." He's like, "Oh, I'm what?" He was one of my like name relatives who was a chess player. Like randomly came up to me. "We have the same name." He was from Tennessee. If you look up in the U.S. Chess Federation my last name, you know, it's very rare. I mean, there's only like 6 people. Some names there's like hundreds. Smith, Richard. Are you number 23? There's like 2,000 Richard Smiths. You can only find 6 of my last name. I think I'm the only one in the World Chess Federation with international rating with my family name. I'm going to play h6 here. I'm going to call your bluff, Tomas. I don't think I spent enough time on that move, but what can I do? Ooh, yes. That works. I didn't calculate that. That's Slendrina. I actually did not calculate that. I almost dropped a pawn there. Arsenal, what is going on here? Knight e4, pawn e4, bishop e4. That's kind of disappointing though. At least I have an interesting sort of name where there's not many people with it. It must be hard being like a Smith or a Jones. Knight e4 causes depression. It's been shown to cause depression and alcoholism among chess players. The proportion of alcoholic Smiths and Joneses is 2% higher. It wasn't a bluff. That's what I was afraid of. I didn't have enough time to calculate it. I'm just going on instinct. People who have common names are more depressed. You can claim disability. Discrimination. You're discriminated against because your name is very common. True fact. You don't get the same treatment as others. What? In the FIDE, what? There's only 2 people with your last name? And you're not one of them. And they're French, right? Daubert. Maybe our relatives are like related. They were like Norman conquerors. I think I looked it up. Most likely explanation that my family name is like Norman. William the Conqueror really spoke French. And his name was Guillaume. Shocking but true. Alright, bishop takes e4. Another bluff? How does this work, you know? What are you going to do? Bishop takes e4, what? You're going to play f6, and then what? Then I move my knight somewhere? You're going to discover something? I don't get it. Speaking of bluffs. Wow, no tradies. No tradey. Of course. I would expect no less from my esteemed opponent. Yeah, I have the same problem, Mr. Coffee. There's a lot of unclear stuff. Somebody changed the spelling of our family name at some point. Bishop takes f3. Wow, Notch Papa going totally psycho with castle's queenside. I guess it's not, though. It's not really psycho. There's not that much I can do to him. I mean, it's so locked on the queen side, right? I just like calling people psycho. Knight g4, bishop c5. So what are you going to do? Give me one of your bishops now. Knight g4, bishop g4, bishop g4. Yeah, anyway, I need to trade pieces. Spatial disadvantage. Why is the infinity symbol the unclear symbol? So this is Thomas Streinson, and it's not a bluff. I guess it all depends on how you define bluff. You know, if I had tons of time to analyze, I might have taken the time to play a defensive move like knight d8. But I wasn't sure if you're bluffing or not. The question is it a good play? Unclear. Chess Falcon, welcome. Thanks for being a subscriber. So now f6 from Slendrina. Now it's completely within the realm of possibility that this is a book position, and I just don't know it because I don't know it well enough. But my king is still in the center of the board. Still in the center. Castle, pawn e5, my little pawny. So, alright, castles, definitely. We're getting the blank out of here. We're out of there. Amoeboid with a really power position. It's like the worst Patroff. It's the worst Patroff I ever had, basically. It's impossible to trade pieces. But on the bright side, I have a good structure. Whatever that's worth. I guess I can play knight a5. Or we can play b6 and play knight a5 at a later date. Or we can play something weird like queen e7. Queen e7. It's so solid, it hurts. The Rock. Acerbate with the classic dubious Sicilian. 96 check. Got him. Alright, now. Knight e6. 10-year-old solid. Tigran II. It's positional. This is a positional struggle. Straggler. The Boston Straggler. Larry Straggler. Larry Hagler the Straggler. That's surprising. Not. Man, what about the latest news, huh? What's up in world news? Marvelous Larry Hagler. That's crazy. I combined Larry Hagman and Marvelous Marvin Hagler into Larry Hagler. Thanks for pointing that out, Arsenal. I'm drunk. Drunk on life. Yeah, you gotta keep the fake news to a minimum. I'm drunk on life. Look at this guy. He just played Queen D7. Naughty, naughty. What are you doing? Why don't you want to trade queens? What's your problem? How dare you not want to trade queens with me? What is he up to? What could he be up to? Bishop takes G4. Thomas the Hitman Hearns. Epic boxing history. So what's up? Nefedov now with Queen D7, preparing to leverage the other rook over. So my queen is momentarily safe. I could play anything. I mean, obviously, like, B3 has to be an extremely important idea here. If I could play B3, I can solve my main problem. I could hold off on that for one move, though. Rook D1 also looks very logical. For example, Rook D1, Rook C8, B3. Do I need to play Rook D1, though? I mean, what's the deal? Let's say B3. He's got D5. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Bluffer, man. No, it's not a bluff. It wasn't a bluff. It was never a bluff. It was a value bet. It's not clear if he has enough value for his value bet, but it sure does look a little scary. I would prefer to be able to castle. And he's close to a strong attack here. I agree. But let's see. Let's be rational. I'm a good defender. Knight D8. It's also possible to play Knight E5. I'm a good defender. Pride myself on my defensive skill. Sort of. Okay, Knight G5 now. And it's like the worst bishop ever. Actually, we both have, like, literally, like, after Knight G5, HG5, White's bishop here and Black's bishop here are, like, literally the worst bishops of all time. So, like, Knight G5, HG5, Queen D2, F6. Both sides. But I still believe White's better there. So I could do that, or we could try to see what's behind door number 2 with Knight D2. Marvin, let's see what's behind door number 2 with Knight D2. No relation to R2 D2. But we could see an Arsenal fan style psycho attack with F5 there. So I can head him off the pass with this move and maybe kind of kill the game a bit. It feels like it's getting a little bit weird. That's move 11. Was wondering who that was. Astrobate, I've definitely played this position before. And it definitely isn't good for black, but it's something like plus 3, plus 4. Who? I'm not relating you to Unsound Attacks. Who are you talking to? I hope you didn't get that perspective from me. Would never think such a thing of you, Arsenal. An Arsenal-like attack. So black has bishop b7. Let's be a little careful here. There is an issue. You know, bishop b7 attacks g2. So yeah, bishop c4, e6. I go somewhere, and then everything's under control, hopefully. Bishop b7, that's your next move. Astrobate, right? Right. You want to cooperate. You want to cooperate. You want to play bishop b7. Any attention is good attention. All right. d5 nugget. You're after my nugget, but my nugget doesn't want to go. Black's entire game is based around trying to like pick this pawn off, I guess, in this type of position. I've played the Blumenfeld. I mean, it's a very typical plan. I mean, that's all he's got, so he better make it work. Rook e1, bishop takes d5, but I chop his knight. So if I play rook e1, black plays knight f6, presumably. Now we have stuff like bishop f6, bishop f6. I don't really want to give up my bishop, though. Knight c4 just drops the pawn without a fight. That doesn't seem right. Drops the pawn without a fight. That doesn't seem right. So we end up like sacking a pawn. Rook e1. Rook e1. Knight f6. Now what? White has to be very, very quiet. Like the Tweety bird. Rook e1. Knight f6. Queen f4. Rook e4. Rook a4. Knight c4. I don't know. There's also knight c4 right away. Bishop takes d5, just dropping a pawn for nothing. That's always fun. I don't know. Whatever I do, I'm not going to passively defend my pawn on. I'm not going to put my bishop on here and like block my knight from getting into the game. Anyway, there's another knight coming out with like knight d7, knight b6. If I have to, I'll give him the d5 pawn. I mean, whatever. You know, maybe I just have to like sack that pawn for activity. I'm going to just play instinctively because I don't have that much time. All right, next order of business. The new business is the new business, and the old business is old business. And we don't discuss new business till we're done with the old business. Impressive positional play. He's 1700. Man, I don't know. I'm a little unsure about my game here. White's played wide open. Maybe I should play a3 at some point. There's also queen a5 though. How about rook fc1? Opponent offered a draw. He's like watching the stream live. Dude has 3 points against me. All right, let's give him a draw. It's a solid position. I'll cut down on the. It wasn't easy. I don't know. You know, I thought I was. I don't know if I'm really better. I don't think I'm really better there. I think he's okay. He's okay. Maybe he has to go somewhere. Normally he doesn't offer draws, you know? I mean, that seems kind of uncharacteristic, actually. For that opponent. He's usually a fighter. I wouldn't expect a draw offer. I don't think he's ever offered me a draw before. A lover or a fighter? Italians are lovers. Castle, Queenside, Sybil, Dorset. So Uber Driver does play the French defense. But we knew that. He talks about the winnower. His main weapon is the Sicilian. Man, what they normally have like h6 or f6, right? I could just like stick my knight on g5. That's not a problem here. I guess I have to watch out for knight takes d4. I mean, is this normal? Really? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Bishop a3? Master. I don't know, man. This looks kind of shaky for black. Can you do that? Alright, so here we decided to kind of like kill the game. But I had to break h4. It's very important that you keep that in mind. I mean, that's there. I could break later on. I also have b4 on the queen side. I guess that was my hate to say this, my trump in this position. But b4 is double-edged. I mean, it weakens my queen side. And am I really prepared to follow that up properly? There's also queen d2. Queen d2, bishop f6, h4, takes, g5. You could do like a positional pawn sacrifice. This is a tough decision, you know, how to play this with white. Should I focus on trying to attack on the king side or play on the queen side? Thanks for the game. Yeah, I mean, I thought I was good, but the more I looked at it, I'm almost certain that I'm not necessarily better. Computer is going to like that position for white is alright, because computers like bad bishops and like they don't mind. I think a human is worse in a lot of cases than a computer, of course. I don't know, man. b4 looks a little weak. I can also try bishop takes c5. Interesting move. But I mean, my winning chances seem very limited. So this is a tough call. I don't know how to play this. The pawn grabber. Okay. Yep. Yep. The Muppets. He pre-moved. Pre-move's illegal. You lose immediately. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. Pre-moves are illegal and result in immediate forfeiture of the game. That's my new rule. Knight c4 illegal. If it wasn't for the fact that Casabianca donated 2 gift subs, I would automatically count that as a win for pre-moving. This is Mirror to Sacker. Classic. The Dragon. Why can't I just play Knight c4, you know? Whatever, dude. It's not like white has a great setup. Rook e7. Penetration on the 7th rank. I just don't know. I remember like putting this on an engine. Like, not maybe this exact position, but something very, very similar. I had another game. It was like white is clearly better, like +1. I was all worried about my pawn. But white's pieces are so active that objectively it has to be okay for white. But it's tricky. You know, what do I do? Knight c4, bishop takes d5, bishop e4, bishop e4, rook e4, down a pawn, but, you know, maybe something like that where I have some kind of compensation. The d5 square. Could I play like bishop c4 temporarily? Bishop c2 just to hold the pawn? But you can triple up on my d-pawn. That's what I was talking about a minute ago. I mean, it's very easy for black to attack this 3 times. You know, how am I going to freaking defend it 3 times? You know, it's basically surrounded. So I think the thing is to give it up in the best possible terms. The thing is, I don't know what those terms are. Bishop e4, like, my bishop just like gets attacked with knight f6. Super awkward. Queen f4, knight c4 feels very natural. I don't know. Again, I'm reduced to just like playing on instinct. The plan was to play knight takes e5. But is there something in pawn takes e5? Knight takes e5, knight takes d4. Bishop h7 check. King h7, queen takes d4. Then there's like knight f5. That's cool. That's cool. Waiting sucks. Wow. You're threatening bishop takes. You were threatening bishop takes a2 on me. And I don't really have any attack. So, and knight g6 is a thing. You know, so that's the issue. I don't know. It's just the end of the world. I mean, there's no way to get an advantage against this variation. Knight h5. Knight h5. Just losing my a2 pawn for nothing. Not exactly. Knight h5 is funny. Knight h5 doesn't do anything. You can get a pawn cube. The Borg cube. Alright, man. Alright, man. Man, dude. A5? What's wrong with A5? Man, dude. William. I lost again by time. Really? Wow. Sorry to hear that, George. Yes. This is the third game I lose by time this tournament. Unbelievable. You're kidding me. Well, I gotta go now. It was great chatting with you. Alright, so knight a4. Seriously, knight a4, bishop a4, ba4. The structure. Structure. Move 11 is a tactical wizard, so you have to be very, very careful where you step. But I'm not going to go into that. I'm not going to let my structure get messed up. Okay, so this is familiar, but not really with a6, kind of weird. We just have a good position now. Cooking rooks. Oh, cooking rooks had to deal with the Schliemann. Not easy. Pure positional game. That's what we like to see around here. I like it like that. This is Tomas. One man's bluff is another man's value bet. That's basically what we're discussing here. It's like buying Dogecoin. So the point was to cover the diagonal so I don't die. Like knight f7. Like now. As in now. Immediately now. Alright, we'll do it. So, he took on f5, I mean f6, whatever, yeah. So why, what did I think was going to happen here, basically? My king could get sucked into the void with a series of sacrifices. Undisposed, what's happening? Do we have no volume or something? Let me know if everything's okay. You guys can always use your channel points to get my attention. Or even better yet, you can make a bit donation. William! I will say one thing. I think 97 is better. And I've played the black side of the King's Indian. Because you're in the way of your A pawn. I mean, you might need to use that. Now you have to go like back to B8 or C7. It might just be better to play 97, but I'm not certain. William. Attention, please. Well, basically my pawn's hanging. Am I planning on castling queenside or what here? I really don't know. The yes. Goodbye. Mr. Knight. That's an issue sometimes. But it's maybe not a big deal here. Now, more importantly, he is not allowing me to play b3 because my knight is attacked. He also has the knight revolver back to here. I've had a number of games in somewhat similar situations. So I'm thinking like white's maybe supposed to stick a bishop on d5 at some point. Which makes me really wonder, you know, should I do that before? But alright. Here we are now. Bishop d5. This is making me a little nervous. Bishop d5. I kind of thought that was my defender of my king's side. Another possibility is c5, actually. Like, screw defense, let's just attack, you know. I kind of like that. Like, why not? Why get tied down to the c-pawn if you don't have to? He took it. It's been captured. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Master of good bishops. The FM radio channel. Redeem 3,200 and what? Mr. Coffee redeemed 324,000 channel points for an FM title. I wish I could give it to you, man. I get it. I get it. Shit. Man, this is a move that I completely underestimated. But I don't know. We always have to look on the bright side. This was a minor oversight on my part. There is a problem here. We're losing control of some key squares. Bishop takes f5 is so bad positionally that I didn't even consider it. And I'm honestly not certain it works. Let's find out. Alright. 2 bishops. Mr. Bishops. Bishops, you know, the knights work well together. They're good buddies. Knights, like, they're basically, knights are basically racist. They only like to hang out with other knights. No, it's not true. They'll work with bishops, but it's hard to get them to work together. You know, they work best together with their, like, brethren. Alright. Queen e2. I don't like where I'm at here. I need a place to go. I guess in real life, bishops are more likely to be racist, but fantasy and reality are very different things. There are no knights left, right? In the real world, there are still bishops, but no knights. Well, there are knights though, actually. What am I talking about? Everyone's been knighted by the queen, right? Like every pop artist is knighted, but it's such a joke now that it's. One can get FM title only if you reach 2300. Yeah, this is just rating requirement. They also give it away for free if you play in like special kitty tournaments and stuff. If you win like the African zonal tournament for under 18 or the Pan American under 12 championship, sometimes it's like a random reward. I guess stuff like that. I'm burning way too much time here. Amateur World Championship, that's another one that could be very true. Tricky, but you're not going to trick me today. Wow, this is a terrible position for black. It's like a variation that's really bad, but even worse. Remember I had a game in the New York Open where this guy got absolutely destroyed in a similar position, but he hadn't played a6. Knight tc5. Right, okay. I got it. Got it? Get it? Good. I got it. There we are. Whatever. Classic winnower. c5. Sammy Reshevsky. Take en passant. Man, looks like black's kind of caving in here. But maybe not. I'm thinking this move. My king's in the center of the board. I don't know. Dash, rip rock. A very awkward looking position. But it's still not something that Steinitz couldn't save. Is his queen trapped? His queen is close to trapped. But not really. It's all in your imagination. Wow, Mirdasecker with the scary bishop g5. I'm like suddenly playing like a grandmaster or something. I always get this feeling with this player. It's really weird. He usually loses, but he scares the life out of me almost every game. Knight takes e4. Pawn e4, rook takes d4. Knight e4. Okay. My dragon senses are a little rusty or non-existent. You wouldn't last long against my friend. Is it possible to get the Gian title posthumously? Move 11, anything's possible with FIDE. For money, I suppose. Okay, knight e4, rook d4. And we're going to have to be very, very careful. But I don't see another option. So g4 is the big question. g4, queen f5, or g4, rook e1 check, bishop e7, g4, queen f5, g4, speaking of, g4 is not a bluff, it's a blunder. Bluff or blunder? That sounds like a good name for something. Bluff or blunder? Is g4 bluff or blunder? g4, rook e1 check, king f7. g4, queen f5. G takes f3. There's no way I'm not getting mated here. I mean, queen g6 check, king e7. It's not even a question. It's game over. So there's no time. Like, g4 just doesn't work. He plays just simply g4, queen f5. Pawn takes f3. Queen g6 check, king e7, rook e1 check, king at d6, bishop f4. That's got to be game over. I guess. So we got into a very unpleasant spot here. But perhaps one pawn is not enough to decide this. The problem is if I play king f7, I'm walking directly into queen f5. So now I'm going to have to like walk my king over to g7 to even have a remote chance of survival. King f7, queen f5, king g7. He could sack a piece with like knight hg5. Maybe I'm better off playing something else. Bishop d6. I can't get out of the way. Oh, I see something. Almost. Like bishop d6, rook e1 check. Oh, man, this is tough. I might be busted here. I was so close to getting away. Alright, I don't know. What do I do? There's got to be another plan. My knight has no squares. It's a disaster. Bishop d6. Rook e1 check, king f7 anyway. g4, queen f5. Queen e7 runs into rook e1. That's the other problem. King g7, queen f5. King f7, queen f5, king g7. Knight takes g5, pawn g5. You know, that looks kind of like it might not quite work. I'm just going to take my chances, I guess. Super solid. This is driving me crazy, dude. You're killing me here with the solidness. Killing me with kindness. Whoa. Sybil found a very interesting continuation. Wait, Sybil? What is that? Like a character from Falcon crest or something? Alright, no. It's just a joke. Larry Hagman put it in my mind. It's Larry Hagman's fault. I'm focusing on 80s TV today. That's our real main focus. 80s TV. This is not about chess. It's a combination of 80s TV and Smyslov, like French concepts. The big bishop. Bob the Bishop. Bob the Builder. We had a visit from Bob the Bishop. Bob was definitely not a bishop. Bob the Builder. I've never seen that show. Too modern for me. Far too modern. Man, I was playing poker last night with some friends and I was like forced to watch this like horrible Hungarian pop TV. I don't know, man. They copy everything over from like American TV, like Dancing with the Stars and all this really annoying stuff. It was horrible. I was like, dude, change the channel. But I don't know any stuff like Bob's Burgers. A lot of modern American pop things I missed because I moved to Hungary. Not that I haven't been back. I don't know. I don't know why I've never seen that show. D takes C, B takes C, Queen A4. Queen A4 looks sort of weird. Originally, I was gonna play what, B5 or C5. But then I remembered, hey, your king's still in the middle of the board. And it's gonna remain there for a while. Actually, it's kind of an issue, you know. I think we have to take care of it. We're gonna take care of that. So Sybil Dorset did the cagey thing. Cagey. Dash Rip Rock apparently is a punk band, which is very cool. Punk music is cool. It's easy to stream and very funny without being lewd. Lewdness. I try to keep the lewdness to a minimum. This is a family channel. Alright, Queen takes F5. No, I hate when people are overly lewd because it's like overkill. Anything, too much of anything is bad. You know, I mean, it's just... It's classless. But anyway, knight takes G5 is a threat. I don't have another move, right? I guess I could do bishop H6. It's a horrible, horrible thing. So I have to avert this threat. This looks really, 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 really bad. Actually, much worse than I thought. But maybe I have a hope, like, just barely, somehow, to hang on here. Dude, this looks like, I said Petrov. Dash Petrov. B6, rook B5. Not super happy about that. My queen was already a little short of squares, to be honest with you. This is crazy, man, how strong this guy is. I'm gonna have to put my queen on h4, it looks like. Well, that looks safe. b6, rook b5, queen h4. Because nothing could possibly go wrong there. Alright. It's like Petrosian playing Petrosian. Petrosian versus Petrosian. Man, you should see some of the games that he played, like in the King's Indian Attack versus the King's Indian Attack. Like, it makes your head spin. The maneuvering that's going on. Really subtle stuff. Bishop e3. The evil bishop is back. But you can only have one. If you could have one bishop at a time, which one would you pick? Damn it. Knight f4 is not so good, is it? Well, that's disappointing. I really thought we had enough stuff there. How about rook b8? Like a sensible getting off the diagonal move. Yeah, this is Viktor Korchnoi. This is Viktor Korchnoi. No. h5. There was this fantastic Korchnoi game in one of these Grunfelds years ago against Igor Stoll. Bishop g4 was in that too. There's no way black can get away with this. This is not fair. g5, h5. Oh my god, man. How the heck can this be possible? This has to be crushing for white. But it's hard to see how to put him away. Queen c3, castles. h5. Actually, his b7 pawn is just hanging. Maybe I should just take it, you know? Objectively, it's probably a sensible thing to do. So, anyway. Alright, well, he's got the rolling center. It looks a little dangerous. We're going to have to be careful. As time goes by, don't know if this was good or not. So, grabber of pawns. Bishop e4. Bishop g6. Bishop f5. Pew, pew. Queen f4. I looked at queen f4. Just a quiet positional move. Knight h4, queen f4. Queen f4, knight f6. Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with queen f4? Seriously. I mean, it looks okay. It's reasonable, right? Other than the fact that it loses. Except for the fact that it loses by force, it's a great move. Yeah. Anyway. Time to go. Thanks everybody for playing in advance. Thanks for the support. Please donate some subscriptions. Support the stream here. Sticky Fangs. Thanks for... Chess Tony, thanks for the follows. We are going to win this. h4 is a nice idea by white. That's a nice idea. He's sacrificing a pawn speculatively. And also simultaneously serving some other strategic function. Beautiful game by white. You know, h4. I'm scared to take it. I mean, he's guaranteed to get some play on the H file. If I take it, though, objectively, I might have to. I don't really know what else to do. I don't really think there's a choice here. If I don't take that, like, what am I going to do? What am I literally going to do? Bishop takes H4, whatever, you know? No, I think this has got to go. This has got to go. It's got to go. Unpinning. Huge support point, right? Those are outposts. This is an outpost. D5. How about D5? Why not? Why am I discriminating against move D5? I think we have to play D5. I didn't give D5 really a fair treatment. I mean, this move is mandatory. Yes. It's not only good, it's mandatory. All right. Cooking rooks. Have you cooked any good rooks lately? So, another gift sub from Chess Be a Student. Before we lose on time, there's always like bishop takes a6 trading off my horrifying bishop, but then I'm like stuck kind of. Bishop a6, bishop a6, bishop c5. This bishop's probably stronger than my knight. I think I have to do this. Hi, Steve. 56.9. Thank you for sending that sub. So Sybil Dorset now with g5. That didn't work out for me very well against Mickey. But maybe Sybil Dorset will have better luck with g5. It's never been one of my luckier moves, to be honest. Rook e1, I mean, totally got to be played. And then I guess there's no question about this. The knight is really good. Boom. Maneuverability. Uber driver. Georgi Kashishvili, specializing in the b5 break. Kashishvili, the quintessential tactician, though. He's a really good positional player. So seriously, what are we doing here? Rook f d8. b5, 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 b5. b5 is risky. I mean, it gives him c5, and he'll like that, you know. He'll be into that. Kind of into that thing. How about queen a4? This is a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Everything's a bad idea in this position. Let's go with rook f d8, and then we'll deal with it later. All right. We'll deal with it later. Knight c2. The ultimate knight. Ultra knight. The knight that might. The knight with might, the knight that might. That might be a knight. I'm in rare humor form today. Look at that, he's trying to swing into b4. And I can draw arrows too. Knight a5, knight b4. Swing it. Swing it, Benny. Knight a5 though. Knight b4, knight b3, knight d5. But I mean, that's a little bit of an issue. Hard at work, or working hard. Grabber of pawns. Pawn Grabbers. He's a member of Pawn Grabbers Anonymous. That's that. God, I hate that variation. I don't know. Now things get interesting. So my C pawn becomes a potential target. Wow, this looks kind of crazy though. He's really weakening his king side. Like I have check. All right, danger. Danger mouse. Bishop d6 is just like, please God, let me stay alive for like 1 or 2 more moves. There's knight g5, which rhymes with please God, let me stay alive. It could be a coincidence, but probably not. Castles. It's never too late to castle. Castles is a good idea. It's always too late to castle. Castles. Man. Bill Robinson. Bill Robinson. I knew Bill Robinson. He was a coach, a Major League Baseball coach for the New York Mets. I actually went to his baseball camp. Yeah, that was a lifetime ago. How about Queen F4? No, we gotta get out of here. I'm gonna castle. Oh gosh, Mickey has to win here. Oh gosh. No, he doesn't. Or not. Whoa. Wait a minute. Yeah, maybe I changed my mind. I've changed my mind. Boom. I'm gonna do this. Screw it, man. I'm not gonna deal with that anymore. It's time to be desperate. Arsenal is in big trouble. The heavy hitters are coming down. Wow, the H pawn. Psycho. Yeah, but I gotta do something, right? We gotta do something. I've gotta do something right around here. So queen c1. Queen e2. But c4 is a big one too. What's wrong with c4? Other than the fact that it loses by force? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's gotta go. That's gotta go. You have a check on h5. I don't care about that. Do I? I'm up a piece here. Peace, brother. All right. We're a little bit low on time now. So whatever. I thought I was better, but I'm sort of having doubts here. Black's just so solid, it's sick. King h7. That could be very dangerous. Wow. I get it, though. Rook takes b2. Wow, this doesn't look so good for Nefyadov. Materially, we're equal, but he's allowing c6. You got to be really desperate to allow a pass pawn like that. Or I can just win the pawn on d6. Then he has counterplay. The c file. Huh. And no discoveries for me anywhere. Wow. Wow. Crazy. What if I play like knight e4 first or something? There's also like h3. I'm sure that white is doing well here, but I'm running a little low on time. This probably requires very accurate order of moves. Man, I don't know. Oh, I have c6 right away. Alright, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Beautiful position for white here. And then f5, of course. Of course. Is the name of my horse. Faster! Okay, you've got to check. I've got to check. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do. Still, we're not out of the woods. The woods is full of bad stuff. Dude. Rook c8, for example. You got e6 somehow. That's a scary square. I don't like that square a lot. Really don't like that square. You know what? I like it so little that I'm going to play this. And we're back. Alright, how do I capture that pawn? Two options. These bishops are looking a little bit sad, actually. It's funny that the power the knights have, you know? Why would I play knight takes when I could play queen takes, for example? Interesting. Huh. Huh. Unclear. Anyway. Sponsorship. Fearless. Master of disaster. Alright. English Premier League. What am I doing? I'm just playing Blitz now. That's it. I'm done. I'm playing Blitz. That's all there is to it. What'd you do? H4. Blitz. Blitz, Blitz. This player is ridiculously solid. It's just ridiculous. I'm just gonna offer a draw. Yes, you have to take. Speaking of have to take. Alright. Yeah, I saw enough there. I am not down with that. Casabianca has a very stubborn sort of spatial thing going on. I wanted to kill the bishop on b2. I'm basically trying to shut it down. Man, this is crazy. And black is really a little bit out of their mind. Again, queen f4, which I mentioned earlier. Now we can do it. Alright. Yes. Sacrifices are welcome. Damn. What's he doing over there? Oh, he's on c1. I don't think that's a good safe place to be. Bishop f8. Now I can play knight a4 and guard the pawn. Or we can go with door number 2. Door number 2 is a lot sharper. And I'd really rather not that piece get in the game. This is just a really annoying positional battle. Man, I don't know. I don't know, I give up. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm losing my mind. This game is driving me crazy. E4? Can I do E4? No. Man, this is tough. Now my knight's just going to get challenged again. That was the wrong move. I shouldn't have gone there. Shouldn't have put my knight on C5. Well, now I have A6. That looks really scary for black. Nobody's in real time pressure. Oh my god. Arsenal has an answer for everything. Or not. Not really. Not today. Not his best day. Queen F3 check. Oh boy. So this could get a little awkward. Man, this is not what I had in mind. I think... Man, I think I can play... King G8. Wow. G6, Queen F3. Damn. I guess I have to do this. I really don't know what else to do. You're not gonna hurt me. Whatever. See you later, Arsenal. Thanks, man. Training game. Compact. Uh-oh. What? 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 Wow. Wow, I don't know, man. I'm gonna take this and pray. I don't know. You got a crushing check. A series of crushing checks. Bishop takes h2 check. No. Come on, man. I don't have to take this from you. Knight f8. Queen c7. I have queen c7. Knight f8. Queen c7. Don't have to take this from you. Yeah, this looks grim. I don't know what else to do, really. H3. Anyway, this is where I like lose on time in all my games. That's the part all of us look forward to. So far we have 9 wins, 1 draw, no losses. Oh, black declined the draw here, by the way. Yeah, okay. Slendrina has an awfully good score against me. Better and better every time. Alright, f3. Nice positional advantage there. Check. And yes. Yes, this is a scary, slightly scary situation. But that's life. I can play bishop f6. No. Oof. Gotta be careful. As they say, you can't be too careful. the Nefedov. We have the situation is under control. The tactical buzzsaw. Knight c1. Knight d4. Man. Wait, knight d4? Does that do anything? Knight d4, knight d4. I guess I just have to do this. It's a pretty sick variation he stole from me. There. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. This is a tense position. White's play is impressive. Alright, I've been playing too slow. There's no doubt. I am too slow. Yeah. But whatever. For something new and totally different. Basically like playing God. All of White's pieces are defended at all times. So it looks like I blundered. You can't beat this guy. I haven't won a game, I mean, in like 20 games. It's insane. It's impossible. It's like impossible. Alright, F5, I guess. Alright, faster. Right, whatever. Wow. Movalina. Very nice. You have to be kidding me. Whatever. What happened? Oh, he took. Wow. Rookie cheat. It's like a master level game. The Alice or Amiiboid is playing like 2300 FIDE strength, approximately. I would say it's like what I would expect from someone who's OTB 2300 or so. Off-track betting. Rook b8. Blitz. What happened? Oh, knight b6. Got it. Right. Interesting. Knight d4. Here we go again. Knight d4, knight d4. Queen d4. Knight d4, bishop d4. Bishop d4 is a problem. Right. You don't say. Damn. How can this not be winning somehow? Damn. Deep dish pizza. Deep dish rock. We have rook a7 against Sybil. Oh no. The classic. It doesn't work. He's already calculated that. Are you kidding me? Of course he already calculated that. Queen a4. It's like a freaking miracle. Imagine that. Wow, that guy has like 11 minutes. It's almost more than anybody. I mean, seriously, he's like a master or something. Dude has not lost a single game. This is crazy. Move 11 is very materialistic, but also extremely strong tactically. He's going to win that pawn. Alright. Man, great positional game by white here. Monstrous. I might be alright, though. Wow. Look at this. Everything's fine. It's completely fine. Look at that. Another great move. Here. What's happening? You're like trying to con me into something? Con artistry. What does this even do? Whoa! That's a subtle move. Never would have thought of that. We have some compensation? Or not? Perhaps. Not really. Perhaps or not really. It's unbelievable, White's play. I mean, he's still got 9 minutes left. He plays like he's like a National Master Art Plus. And he doesn't even use any time. Alright, this has got to be something now. This has got to be a winning attack. And there's no way Black can survive this. Take, check. King h8. Rook e4. Maybe. Whoa, whoa. What's that? Wow. Oh, that's awesome. I did that? Are you kidding? Seriously? Wait, what just happened? Man. Oh, it's mate? Mate in one? Ooh, that's kind of ugly. Wow, what a game. Can't believe it. I just blundered. It's really strange. He has more time than anybody in the whole simul. The guy who's like 1700. Drives me crazy. How are people so good? Especially it's always like the lowest rated player who's the fastest. Damn, this is kind of disturbing. Alright. That's a strong knight. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta trade queens. Oh, I sacrificed a piece? No, you didn't take it. Right. Right. It's like playing Amoeboid. There's a very strong correlation between Amoeboid and Notch Papa. It's pretty weird. Look at this. What? Oh, that's a bishop. Holy shit. Yeah, but I don't think that's enough, is it? This is not the Sicilian. Right. Excuse me? Yo, your knight's hanging. What? Everything's just going wrong. Damn, dude. Suddenly I have nothing. A whole bunch of boards. It's unbelievable. Where did my positions go? But I was just like better. We're just instant lost against this guy. It's unbelievable. I can't wait to see the like 13 set upon loss from him for this week's game. No one would ever cheat in a simul against me. Jesus Christ. It's like a study position. there's no move. That's like the most brilliant game anyone's ever beat me on the stream, I think. Well, at least aesthetically. Aesthetically so. But everyone's like a grandmaster. I mean, it's unbelievable. Except for this guy who's playing Bullet. He's also a grandmaster to some degree. Are you kidding me? What? Wait, pawn takes? No. I'm not up any material there? What is this? Dude, are you like a grandmaster? Are you serious? This is like a composed game or something. It's ridiculous. I mean, this is ridiculous, dude. Seriously. I don't know. I can't believe that at this point. That game's just too much. I'm sorry. But your play is... I just dropped a piece against Custodia. I'm just too upset about that other game. I mean, Amiiboid hasn't lost a game in like 20 games. At what point am I going to believe this? Like, seriously, I have to call it out. I mean, it's ridiculous, dude. You haven't lost a game against me in like 20 games or something. I mean, it's totally... I just dropped a rook against the other guy. But I mean, it's unbelievable. Like, there's no way, dude, you're playing without assistance. I mean, seriously. There's no freaking way. You know, you haven't made a blunder in like 20 games. I mean, it's absurd. I don't even remotely believe it, you know? Can I do this rook b1? But Nefedov found a way out. Yeah, you have to take the rook. I just got kind of upset about the last game. I mean, what are you going to do? Like, give me a free move? You know, it's okay. You played a good game. I mean, if you want to, you can offer me a draw or something. But it really doesn't matter. I mean, of course you should take it, I guess. This is a wonderful positional game by White. But I have knight d3. No, that's winning for him too. Knight e3, rook e3, pawn takes, the ultimate exchange sacrifice. Look at White's play. He is Petrosian. He's playing knight b1. I mean, this is crazy, dude. How strong is everybody? Knight b1 in a simul game? Come on now. I'm just tired of playing the same player 20 games and they never lost once. I mean, am I supposed to believe that's for real? Are you serious? Like, oh no, I was lost in a couple of games. Yeah, sure, like carefully composed situations where you figured out that I probably... whatever, you know. Nefedov finds a way to defend. God damn. Alright, I have knight b6. We might win this. Thank you. It was a good game. I got so frustrated with that guy's play. It's just ridiculous. Every time I play him, he's like unbeatable. At least against like, you know, and the other thing is like, Chess Be a Student is like 2,400, 2,500 on here. This guy is like 2,000. I mean, there's a big difference, you know. 2,000 players do not play 20 games in a row against me without losing. I mean, even Chess Be a Student like loses some games sometimes, but 20 games, it's not possible. I'm sorry. It's not just me like raging because I'm angry. It's just unbelievable, you know. There's no way you play 20 games in a row against me without like losing or lost one. I mean, I'm tired of like denying it, you know. I hate to call people out, but it's too much. I can't believe you played me 20 games in a row and lost once. My God. Nefedov is winning. I don't believe it. No, maybe it's just a draw. Oh my God. It's been a long weekend. I get a little tilted sometimes. But honestly, I get fed up with a few people that never lose. It starts to irritate me at some point. I try to blow it off and pretend it's not happening, but at some point it all sort of spills out and I start raging. Yeah, dude, Midnight Summer, of course, even people you like teach. I've had other people, I've played people who were students who cheated. Totally. Totally. Look at this guy. He's 1500. God damn you people playing for time. Seriously. Not you. Oh man, I like Mr. Slow. He's a good player. This player is very time oriented too. Now we're up a pawn. Man, that's such a sick exchange sack he has. All the time, my God. I mean, when you play me like you haven't lost once in 19 out of 20 simul games, and your lichess rating is like under 2100, there's something's not okay there, you know. Maybe Chess be a student who's 2500 could do that, but it's just too much, honestly. For Nefedov, it's like Nefedov being like 20 games out losing. If you're 1900, oh my God, what? Here we go again. Now this is the other player who's never lost. He's lost 3, actually. Rook takes h6 out of the blue. Wins? No. He's not cheating. But Nashpapa is unbelievable strong. I just can't believe it. Damn. It was sportsmanlike of Chess be a student to give me a draw because, honestly, it was a good positional game and it probably was a draw. But I really made the rook blunder because I was angry. But there's no excuse for tilting. It just gets... It happens. Tilt happens. Move 11 is brutally strong. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I have one move here. If I didn't have that move, I'm just busted. So check this guy out. Now, by the way. He's putting pressure on me. Uber Driver is a fighter. We should be winning here. I call him Uber Driver. Let's get my rook on a more sensible square. I gotta calm down. And, try to regain my form. So how strong is Angel Toledo is 1500, but I mean, man, I'm up a piece? No, equal material. I mean, he's used no time. The heck, dude. How am I worse against this guy? He's 1500. He's supposed to be 1500, and he's like outplayed me and used less time than anybody else in the simul. But I beat him twice. Man, move 11's positional game is insane. What happened, mate? Mate happens. Nefedov has just gotten stronger. He's gotten a lot stronger lately. I don't attract all the cheaters. I think there's a handful. This is just a really strong simul. It's a brutally strong field, but there are occasional cheaters. And they're very hard to single out. It's very hard to prove someone's cheating. Extremely hard. Damn. Am I okay here? Dude, this better not work. I'm serious. It's unbelievable. Where are you coming up with these insane moves from? And he's like 10 times faster than me. Here, look at this guy. Was that the first time we played, Tomas? How many times have we played? How many actual games do we have? Black's positional play in this game is on an extremely high level. He's like, not 1500? I mean, come on. And he used like no time at all. Damn. Check. What am I gonna do? Jesus Christ, how do you have 8 minutes left? How do they have so much time left? It's unbelievable. I'm lucky if I survive here. Look at this position. Now I'm like worse, up a piece. I can't believe black is 1500. Nefedov offered a draw. Wow. I mean, white's positional play, this 10-year-old guy. Oh, he's up to 2200 now? I'm really disgusted with the people playing for time, frankly. And a lot of them are like regulars too. They just can't help themselves. They're like addicted. Not so much like move 11. This is unbelievable, dude. This is frankly unbelievable. Here we go again. So I think it's possible that's just a freak position. But how could Notch Papa do that? That magical tactical stuff. He and that other guy are the ones who've never lost a game in like the last 20 games. Like, wait till you see this game. Try to show me that's for real. There's like no way, dude. There's no way that you could play that without the help of an engine or something. I don't believe it. Practically impossible. Wait do you see this performance from Notch Papa? With apparently like no time left. He's lost one game out of the last 20. It's crazy. I lost on time to this guy. Look at this. I mean, are you kidding me? You have 7 minutes left? Seriously? whatever. I'm tired of like pretending with people that I believe that they're for real. Bishop takes d4, cd4. What did I do? Like go into lost ending now? I'm convinced that people cheat. It's so disappointing. But there's just no way, you know, they play that perfectly, that fast, just when they need to, you know? Absolutely impossible. I lost some time to the 1500. Am I down material here? I've been down a pawn the whole time. I didn't know I was down a pawn. This is the problem. Yeah, no one ever cheats Alga Khan chess. Of course. And I take everyone's word for it on the internet. Because no one's ever cheated on the internet. And I believe them at face value. Good games, Mr. Slow. How long have you been up a pawn? The entire time, right? I didn't know I was down a pawn here. I can't even count, you know. I'm like 5-5, 5-5. That's why I traded pieces. Mr. Slow deserves to win. But like I can't even count. I seriously thought he had 5 pawns and I had 5 pawns. I did it twice. I counted twice. Move 11's play in this game is unbelievable. But I know him and he's legit. But I don't trust everybody. But it was a great game by Move 11. I think. Move 11 and Mr. Slow. Very convincing play. I think Move 11's opening was bad. At some point he swindled me. I didn't even understand. It felt completely unfair. And basically this guy, Uber Driver, is starting to piss me off. Because the time thing, he never used to do that. Now he's all about time. I don't know. I like to take the game more seriously and not make it about time. I feel like that position wasn't easy. Thanks for offering a draw. But, you know, I mean, it was a winning position, but it was never simple. So, that's not, like, really, like, you know, a bad win or draw or whatever. This guy, how do you have 11 minutes left and you're playing on this level? You know, again, that's using almost no time. G4, rook takes h2, g5. Maybe we should go for it. He'll probably find some defense for that. I can't even get my knight back in the game. It's crazy. This is crazy. I'm up a knight, and I'm gonna like lose on time. Of course they're cheating. At least 2 or 3 people in the simul are cheating. I hope that the Sybil's not. He's just ridiculously fast, you know. I give up. I don't know. But I don't like it when people play unnecessarily fast, like just for time, to try to flag me. It's not a blitz game. I'm playing 25 people, you know. It's a hard thing to do. And just to try to win on time, you're treating it like it's a blitz game. It's not. Try to have a little bit of respect and take your time, and don't try to just play for time. I mean, that irritates me. But if you're cheating, just don't play in my simuls anymore, seriously. I really don't want to waste my time. There's at least one or two. You got 25 players. It's, you know, it's very likely. What is the chance a player cheats in online chess? I don't know. What is the percentage of people who cheat, you know, overall on online chess? 5%, 3%, 7%, I don't know. But if you have 25 players in a simul, I mean, it's figured like one or two of them is probably going to cheat, I think. This is not the way a simul was meant to be played. Yeah, I don't know. He offered a draw here. Am I winning? Like g4? g4, king b3. g5, king b2. g6. Oh, I'm going to go for it. If I lose, I lose. Dash Rip Rock, I would never normally accept your challenge, except for the fact that you subscribed, because you don't have enough games. But I will make an exception. Normally, I have a policy that I don't take people who haven't played like 100 games. 10-year-old is now 2,200 in classical. They've gotten very, very strong. It's very hard to detect people are cheating or not. They're not cheating on all their moves. They just do it part of the time. How can you possibly like prove that definitively? It's very, very hard to do. I mean, I rarely even bother accusing people anymore because I'm so tired of like trying to figure it out, you know. It doesn't matter. It's Jesus, this guy. Unbelievable. So what happened? King b3, g5. Oh, I get it. g5, rook there, g6. So you're winning there. Now he's probably winning with 12 minutes left. Easy endgame. I mean, when I play someone 20 games and their rating is 2,000 and they've only lost once in 20 games, something's not okay. Seriously. I don't need a computer to tell me that. I know it's not okay. That's the case with 2 players in my simul. They've literally only lost like 1 in 20 games. I mean, I play a lot of people here. And I have kind of, you know, enough practice that I know, you know, how good is this rating, you know, what's the average result for players with that rating approximately. You know, they'll win 25% of the time or 10% of the time. But seriously, I mean, you're playing a player who's like 400 points, 300 points higher than you, and even though I'm playing in a simul, I'm still gonna win, you know, like half the time or something. Riprock, why would you resign? We're not having any problem with your game. I mean, it's clearly not an issue. Rook A1. Right. check. Now, Sybil Dorset will win from a lost position after defending the endgame perfectly. Using no time, by the way. Imagine that. It's ridiculous. I mean, you have 12 minutes left. You don't even need to use any time for your moves. You offer me a draw. It's probably a draw at this point. G5. G5, A1, take, G6. Rook somewhere. I assume it's a draw. Well, I'm just really angry how fast he plays. You know, it's like he just tries to troll me or something. Why would you offer to resign? That's weird. 1500. Pretty strong, but you're not 1500. That's just your provisional rating. Why are you 1500? Oh, that's just classical. So move 11 is gonna be the last in the tilt simul. Last game in tilt simul. Not complete tilt, just half tilt. I don't know if you're losing or not. You know, it looks really close. So Sybil Dorset, here's, you know, another player who hasn't lost in 4 games against me. Mr. Slow had made a 1 big-time blunder. Yeah, that was a good game, though. I thought I was equal material. I wouldn't have traded bishop on b5 if I had realized I was a pawn down. I lost my focus. You know, I knew I had sacked a pawn, and then I started getting like pissed off. Not because of your game. The Notch Papa game and those two that I find them very suspiciously always playing at the same time. Very closely related. Notch Papa and the other one. It's just, I don't know, man. How is it possible? King e3? I can play King e3 and draw if I'm lucky. If I'm very lucky, I can get a draw against the great Sybil Dorset, who's unbeatable in 5 games. Who generously offered me a draw earlier. And not the only one. So you're down a pawn here, but this is a very tough position. I don't know. There's a lot of players that I'm sure 100%. Most of you guys, 100% I trust. But there are some people that are just, I don't understand. I think what it comes down to is that they're not cheating all the time. They're blunder checking their games, basically. They never make a lot of major blunders. Even they can make some blunders, but they're always following with the engine to make sure they're okay or something like that. You don't have to cheat, you know, with every single move. You just need a few moves here and there, you know, like Rouse just did over the board. This is an interesting endgame. Now maybe if I get the, what just happened? You sacked for a draw. So you have 15 minutes. Let's let him have the full 15 minutes. So you can have as much time as you started with, Uber driver. Nice defense. I wonder what his CPL was in defense, like in the later stage of this endgame. Like 0. From the moment where he had a lost position, he used no time and defended perfectly. That's pretty hard to do, you know. He has 15 minutes left, like all of his original starting time, and draw. I mean, you know, I'm lucky to get a draw at the end. But I mean, the two players that I'm talking about, they're every single game I have to give them draws because they're unbeatable. That's not normal. Like, I'm sorry. It's either draw or I lose. I can't beat them. You know, what is this? They never lose because they never make a blunder. Or they mitigate the blunders enough, you know. But I feel like I'm just banging my head on a wall against those players. I'm just going to stop doing it. If I suspect someone, I'm not going to play them. I mean, I just don't like calling people out, really. Because at the end of the day, you can't prove it. Like, I still can't prove it. How do I prove it, you know, in a court of law that so-and-so is using a computer? Prove it, you know. How are you going to prove it? Seriously, if you had to take it to the Supreme Court, like, would I win a case, like, proving someone was using a computer? How can you definitively prove they were cheating? I don't know, you know. You can have a certain amount of statistical evidence, but ultimately, would it be enough to be considered definitive proof? It's hard. Maybe, I guess. Alright, move 11. Are you trying to, like, torture me here? He's brutal. I beat him in a training game today, but this was a much better effort. I think he just wasn't awake when he lost to me in the morning. Thomas Franson said, I've played a few GMs, been on the wrong end of a loss. Well, I would think so. But you managed to beat me today quite nicely. You seemed incensed by the fact that I called your move a bluff. Your sacrifice. This is an interesting position. I have nowhere to move. Maybe this one is the only chance. Is it mate? Is there a mate somewhere? Queen h3. But just that there's, you know, people that I let it go on for too long. I shouldn't have done that. We have enough data now. When I played someone like 30 times, and they've only lost selectively like once or something, that looks pretty sus to me. I mean, I'm not that great that I beat every 2100 player every single game, but I'm gonna have a solid plus score. I should, you know. And I'm confident that it was over the board, I would. But strange things happen on the internet, surprisingly. Surprisingly. Alright, what are we doing here? It's getting interesting. Now we are winning here. But I'm not sure it had to be that way. It wasn't so easy. I lost some time in one game. That guy is 1500, and he had lost the first two games against me. Is this still a draw? No. I don't think that black can draw this. I mean, 2 pawns down in a knighting game normally would not ever hold. This could be an exception. Move 11 was forced on the defensive. Oh no. I did that? Are you serious? Doesn't Queen F1 just end the game there? Oh man, you're just winning after Queen F1. Well, he's winning anyway, but I mean, that move was killer. He's a very strong player. Move 11 will be a master. Wow, we have a chance here, but it's really shaky. Knight D8. Knight D8, Knight A2, Knight E6 check. That's crazy. It might be the best way to try to win, though. But then then he goes Knight C1, covering B3. Check here, covers B3. I can't get back to stop the pawn. That sucks. So I can't play Knight D8. So I don't know if I'm winning this. It looks like it may just be a draw. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Deep Spock. Wait, you have 3,000 bullet games. Wow, that's... Oh my god, you have 10,000 blitz games. Oh, why am I saying you had a new... Am I stupid or something? You have literally 10,000 blitz games. I thought you had a new account. I must have been looking at something else. Anyway, so you're solid 1988 blitz. This 1500 is a provisional. Man, I can't believe it. He's gonna draw this. It's unbelievable. Here, take A2, check, King F7, Knight C5, Knight C1, double exclamation, and black wins. You know, how sick is that? Maybe there's still a chance to win. Oh, good game. How the hell did you make 2 moves in a row or something? Here, I'm just not seeing stuff. Good game, move 11. The opening was horrible for you. You kind of swindled me there. I don't even understand. Like, how do you deserve to have a better position after like giving me your white square bishop? But somehow it's fine for you. It seems completely unfair. So he instantly makes this endgame 1 pawn down in a knighting game. Maybe I can win. You know, it's a knighting game. There's 3 pawns left. This is our last one. Okay. I guess that's my move. He's very fast. Thanks, Cooking Rooks. Good times. I kind of went on tilt. I don't like to lose my temper, but it's been a long weekend. And I kind of have some things that I don't always necessarily put up front that maybe I think, you know. But I didn't mean to get grumpy. King G6 is an interesting move. Very quick, too. Let's try Knight D3. Knight D3, Knight C3, King E6, Knight E2, Knight E5 check, King G7. This could get very, very interesting. King G7. Yeah, it's not a problem with accepting people that are in chat. Like someone else pointed out, like I've had literally my students who cheat, you know, people who actually took lessons from me who cheated. I'm sure, you know, not a lot, but there have been a couple of exceptions. I mean, you can't trust anybody, you know, I mean, It doesn't matter if they're in the chat or not. That doesn't make a difference. It could be a complete stranger. They can be your own family member and they're cheating against you, you know? It's really... So king e6, knight a2, knight e5 check, and then knight c4. It's possible I'm winning. Yeah, if it was only that... Like, how many people have, like, screwed over their own family members, like, and, like, stolen all their money and stuff? I mean, in real life things, you basically can't trust human beings, unfortunately. GMs, oh, grandmasters, forget about it. They're worse than the regular population. They're oftentimes playing for money, and I've seen them cheat for reputation and obviously any reason. All right, we got 2 connected pass pawns against the knight. There's no reason to trust people. I mean, you should. I would think, you know, you could trust people more because they're a grandmaster or whatever. I've invested my whole life in playing chess. One would assume that I should be less likely to cheat, and that's probably true. But I can't even trust myself. Don't trust me. I trust Astrobait. No, I mean, people. There are most of the people here on my stream I trust, you know. But there's a few that I don't. And when the statistics start to look really bad, you know, what can I do? I can't. It's like people who are like climate denialists and stuff. What am I supposed to say after like the 20th game where you never made a mistake or something? Oh, that's normal. You were just lucky. It's just random chance. Like, you know, it was a good run. You know, fortunately, most people wouldn't do that. Look at Lance Armstrong. I mean, he was like the #1 cyclist in the world. And he's maybe the most famous cheater of all time. All right, that was kind of an early resignation. I think we should play that out for instruction value. I lost that draw position, but it was a really bad game. We have a final score of 13 wins, 5 draws, 7 losses. Really record number of losses. Casabianca was nice enough to give me a draw after I hung a rook on tilt mode, but I had done a good job to neutralize their space advantage. Muvulavin played a great game. Mickey played a great game. Sybil Dorset just flagged and held a draw, but this game bothered me. I don't know. It just feels like I'm playing a grandmaster. 18 cent upon loss. Like, you never make mistakes. This bothers me, you know, a lot. White's playing this game is just too steady, too good, too perfect. I don't like it. It feels creepy. And the score they have against me is outrageous, you know. The other game that bothered me was the comeback by Notch Papa. It's just unbelievable, you know. He was totally lost, but I guess it's safe to say he's not cheating. This is so sick. But he's so fast. It's so crazy. Like, I don't even understand. I'm +8 in this position. Look at the move he comes up with. Knight h5. I can't find a move here. White has 6 minutes and I have a minute left, and he's threatening queen d8. And it's made in 2. I had no concept of this move, queen takes c4 check, that even existed. and I could have played queen g5. So Notch Papa is legit. But the other game I really am bothered by is that other one. This player is just too good, you know. It's got a score like against me, 76 games. It lost once. Lost once in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It lost once in the last 19 games. I mean, I don't know, man. It just set me on tilt, honestly. I just find it very frustrating to believe that a player who's like 2,000 would never lose in 19 games in a row against me, you know? This game just really set me off. I was like, come on now, you know? And every move is super fast too, you know? And it's not the first time. Like, there have been many examples if you look at my games. I was really a lot worse here than I thought, though. You know, I thought my position was actually holding. It was holding until this moment when I played knight e4, which was too aggressive. So I'm holding here, and then this was too ambitious. I mean, I can't be certain, you know. Again, you can pick any of the 19 games I have won against this player in a row, right? And you could pick any one of them, and you could say, well, you know, that's not necessarily proof that this player is cheating, you know. And again, you like say the next game, well, that's not necessarily proof, but like if you don't make a major blunder in 19 games in a row, I'm not happy, you know. I know I couldn't do that, so I mean, you know, circumstantially it doesn't look good. That's the game that put me on tilt. I gotta give credit to Move 11, Miki, who both played really well. This game was nice by Miki. This is not a correct, not correct. How can you have 30 cent-up-on loss? No inaccuracies, no mistakes, no blunders. That's not really possible. Someone must have done that with their phone. This looks like a really good game by White. Guys, it's really late. I gotta go. But I just want to see this game. We're still in book. But f6 was in the wrong moment, it looks like. Tomzak actually won a game with that, but it's bad. G5's just too bonkers to work. It's just too much. I deserve to lose here. E takes f, G takes f, but he really executes, you know, bishop takes f5. I had no clue. Just simple plan wins. And here. Just too strong. You know, this is just too strong. And someone else won a good game. Oh, Thomas Treinson. I guess, you know, it was close, and I donked myself. What? What? Dude, I resigned and I'm not lost. Oh my god. Did nobody tell me that? Did anybody try to tell me this? I resigned against Thomas Treinson and I wasn't lost? Are you serious? No, I just resigned. Dude, I thought I was mated. I looked here for a while. That's crazy. Oh my god. I'm winning. Wow. That's respect. I literally looked at every move. I looked at queen d8. I looked at queen c8. I looked at queen e8. I looked at rook f7, rook h7. That's insane. I have queen f8 and I'm not getting mated. Wow. Queen f8. And I told you it was a bluff. All along, I said it was a bluff. It was a good bluff, but it was still a bluff. I can play Queen f8, and I squeeze out here with the king. Damn. Yeah. I was starting to get in time pressure. But anyway, I mean, it was a nice try. Nice try, Tomas. Not quite enough to force a win, though. Apparently he was never better. But he got the full point anyway. He was better on move 1. This is like the ultimate advertisement for the Mora Gambit. Like, you were better on move 1, and then you were slightly better on move 2, but basically from that point forward it was either equal or you were worse until I resigned at the end. Well, anyway, it's all that matters is that your opponent can't find a good move. Anyway, guys, super late. Thanks for playing. Thanks for the support from everybody. Good games, and thanks for SLADGIE Simul with the tip of 1550. We'll be back tomorrow morning with some Blitz. Thanks for everyone supporting the stream. Bye-bye. Special thanks to Mr. Coffee, of course, and Mr. Slow, and Astrobate, and Move 11, and all you guys. Thank you. Later.